Commentary, blue, commentary, burgundy, commentary, comment blue, commentary, comment burgundy, blue, commentary, burgundy, commentary, commentary.
Hey y'all, welcome back to Burgundy Blue Commentary. I hope all is well with you and yours. I just was getting set up. Let's do some housekeeping right quick. I just want to thank you for joining me. We're gonna talk about the village of Dolton today. And you guys, if you're over here, I'm a small YouTuber. But one of the things is I'm a former Dolton Knight. Okay. I grew up in Dolton. Love the village of Dolton actually. And I did some coverage on my YouTube channel. So let me know. We're talking about everything from Dolton, about what's going on right now, but it's not my job to judge. We're talking about everything that has went on currently, and also we're going to talk about some like past stuff and some funny stuff. We're even going to talk about some controversial stuff like did you know that Dolton is 95% black, but it's a lake in Dolton that sits in Dolton, and it's white only. Did you guys know that? So I'm just giving you all the background. We're going to talk about some nostalgia, Dolton. And like I said, it's not my job to judge. Oh, hold on, guys. I think my computer's dying. Hold on. Uh-oh. There we go. Wait. No, there we don't go. Hold on, guys. Let me just plug my computer here. Make sure you hit the like button. So it's not my job to judge. I'm just reading the news. So so last night we was up super duper late, and we were talking about, hey Big Mike, thanks for being here. And you guys, like, I'm just a regular old lady over here. I don't know nobody. Y'all, funny story. Not funny. We're gonna talk about it on a late night till like usually late night is around 10:30. But last night it ended up being 4 a.m. So make sure you set your notification bell so you know when I do go live and you can see what I'm going live about. So it's a whites only on Facebook. So I inboxed him. And asked him, like, hey, like, well, I guess you can be whites only on Facebook. It's a group. It's a group for everything, but it's a Dolton Facebook group that's white only. And they won't let you in if you're black or brown. Okay. It is a mess. It's a mess. So that's what made me talk about the village of Dolton, because a lot of times, because the mayor is controversial right now, you have people from all over spewing a little hate. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to share make it a little lighter than it had to be. So yeah, make sure you that it has been rather. Make sure you set your notification bells. That ends the housekeeping. We're also tonight on a late show, or either tonight or either this afternoon. I'm gonna put up a video about Rinky's. It's the club. The guy, he comes to the board meeting, y'all, and he has this huge bodyguard, y'all. Oh my God. He has this huge bodyguard. And I don't know. I think he may be Indian. But he comes to the board meeting. He said he had 5 businesses in Dolton. Now he only has 1. He can't get his village permit allegedly, but he came he came to the trustee meeting with this huge bodyguard. Let me know if you've seen that at the trustee meeting. But we're going to talk about Rinky's. And they're still closed down. So I did a little video and I'm going to post it later. Okay, that concludes housekeeping for real. So now on to Andrew Holmes. You guys, I'm just a regular Doltonite. I don't have any kind of inside scoop to anything or anything like that, other than what y'all be putting in the chat. Y'all be giving it to me in the chat. But I saw Shawan Burns. I follow her. I follow Hannibal is Hungry. And it's another one that do the Dolton video. Oh, he's funny. He had me cracking up last night. The Late Night Crew. I follow them. You know, guys, I'm a small new YouTuber, so I'm not on their schedule to tell you when they go live. So I don't know. So I don't know them. So forgive me if I go live at the same time they do. But that Late Night Crew guy had me rolling last night. He is a mess. I don't even know who he is and where he came from. He owned Liquor City on 149th of Chicago Road. He sure did. Big Mike, let me tell you something. Whoever you are, you got I'm telling you, you better get you a YouTube page. Get this coin over here. So let's talk about Andrew Holmes. So like I said, I don't know what's going on. I don't have a dog in this fight. However, I was following Jedediah Brown, who used to be a community activist here in Chicago. And I did a short video about him. Y'all, he was bathing with a monkey. That's a whole nother story. I'm like, I understand emotional support animals, but good night, Irene. He got the monkey in the bathtub. Make sure y'all check that video out. I posted it today. Now it's where I draw the line. It was one thing you had the monkey in your mouth. Okay, the monkey was crawling on your face. But once you put that monkey in the bathtub, I'm gonna need you to stop so we can get. I'm gonna need you to stop, Jedediah. So anyway, this is what we're coming up with now. So y'all, true story, people have been posting all over the internet that the Ring apps is saying that helicopters is hovering over Riverdale. Riverdale is a neighbor to Dolton. So I don't know, but I have gotten inboxes of the Ring cam footage that is helicopters out here, right? So then I just Googled it because I saw Shawan Burns and Hannibal is Hungry post that Andrew Holmes was arrested. And I was like, I don't have an insider information on that. But then I saw this this was just posted from illinoisleaks.com, and they said that Dolton trustee Andrew Holmes was arrested in South Holland. Now, I do not know other than what we're going to read here. I just want to repeat that. This is what we are reading here. So let me share that screen, and thank you for joining me, y'all. Let's see what it say over here. Get your coffee, get your tea, and get your little pillow. If you're sitting at your desk, put the pillow behind your back so you don't have back problems later. Okay, so it says, Dolton trustee Andrew Holmes apparently turned himself into the South Holland Police Department earlier today. He turned himself in. Okay, I haven't read this. We're reading it together for the first time. This was just published today. Today by John Kraft and Kirk Allen. You know who be no shade. You know who be having the tea? That dang on Lansing Journal, and they're non-biased. They just be, but they have the tea. So we got to go over there next. We have confirmed through the Chicago Southland Journal that Holmes is currently in custody. Trustee Andrew Holmes of Dolton was arrested by feds, according to reports. Trustee Andrew Holmes reportedly turned himself into federal authorities at the South Holland Police Station on an extradition warrant out of Las Vegas. So, guys, we talked about that last night. We talked about why the Las Vegas police wasn't involved. Like, how did this, like, what's going on with that? So now we know. There have been many conflicting reports circulating this morning. Several reports have come in that helicopters have been appearing to the federal authorities, I'm tongue-tied. I think it's the way I'm reading this. There have been many conflicting reports circulating this morning. Several reports have come in that helicopters appearing to be federal authorities have been circulating Thornton Township all morning. The Southland Journal is live streaming at the South Holland Police Station now. Let's go there, y'all. Let's see if we can go there. I can't. Let me see. I don't even have. Hold on, y'all. Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's see if we're here. Okay, we're going to go over to the Southland Journal. Let's see if we can see this. Dr. Cornell, who is this? Let's play.
Was just turned itself in to federal authorities on a
it's 4 minutes, so let's play all 4 minutes.
Good afternoon, everyone. In a unusual report, we are at the South Holland Police Station. There are reports that Andrew Holmes was just turned himself in to federal authorities on a rape charge. We're reporting now. We're here. We're live. We have Channel 5 and several other stations here in the parking lot of the South Holland Police Station. We'll keep you updated on what's going on. The reports is that he actually turned himself in moments ago, and we are waiting for the updates from the detectives. We are in the process of acquiring the police arrest records and also the mugshot. So we're right here, reporting live on the scene. Looks like there are more news stations, more news cameras being set up by other stations here. We are live. How you doing?
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
So far, we haven't gotten much, but we're still in the process of trying to get access to the police report, and we're also waiting on the mugshot record. So it's looking like more media is continuing to show up. Again, if you're just tuning in, the Southland Journal is live at the South Holland Police Station, where there have been reports that Andrew Holmes just recently turned himself in and was arrested by federal authorities. There's been reports that there's been helicopters that appear to be federal helicopters circling the Thornton Township area. So we're live here at the South Holland Police Station, and we're waiting more information on the arrest. But we are here with Channel 7 and Channel 5. Which guys?
Should I call the police on you?
On who?
No, teasing.
Oh.
You're supposed to laugh. I'm like, you're right by the police station working. I'm saying, should I call the police on you?
Oh, gotcha. So we're still waiting for more information, but the reports are that Andrew Holmes was arrested here at the South Holland Police Station.
Okay, guys, so it looks like the news is setting up right now. So dang it. This is sad. Like how the not said that if you did something that you should get arrested, not that. Just how the village or the mayor's office is crumbling. Like it's never been anything like this. It's never been anything like this. And then on top of this, you're a community activist. As we saw on Dr. Cornell Darden Jr. when he was live over on the Southland Journal, and I'm gonna go over there next, just to see that you're a community activist and you're have these kind of accusations come about, all which could have been avoided. I'm not even trying to be funny right now. Sorry, guys. If you would have stayed your butt at home and what was y'all doing in Vegas and still ain't bring no kind of nothing back to the infrastructure? You know what I mean? Infrastructure. Still didn't bring anything back. Y'all just went to the village and acted up. So I guess what Jedediah Brown said, he said first initially that Andrew Holmes was going to be arrested. He said that. We went over that last night, and then he also did an update that this is from Jedediah Brown Facebook page. He says he has an inside source. He says, "Oh damn! It appears that Dolton Mayor Tiffany may also be facing criminal charges. Inside sources suggest she may be arrested as well between tomorrow and Tuesday." So he said that this was going to happen yesterday between today and Tuesday, and we see the news setting up now. This is crazy. This is bananas. Okay, so we're gonna stay tuned. Let's go back over to, we did see from this video from Southland Journal. Sorry guys, tongue tied this morning. Southland Journal did put up that they're sending out, waiting on the mugshot and the police record. So that means that when this young lady, because that was my question, when the accusations came out, I wanted to know, did she go to the Vegas police, or did she wait to come home to go to the Dolton police? So if he was picked up on a warrant from Vegas, that means when it happened, she immediately sought medical attention and went to the Las Vegas Police Department. Okay, so let's go on into the Southland Journal, y'all. Wow. You know who I'm waiting on? I don't know if you guys are from Chicago, but it's this guy. His name is Martin. I think it's like, he's Crime Chasers, I think, on Facebook. We need him because he be putting the camera right up there, and he be getting all the juice. All the juice. Okay. Child, don't pray for me no more. You heard me? Ooh, don't pray for me no more. All right, let's go on over here to the Southland Journal and read what they have to say so far. And then we're going to stay tuned on this live to see if we get anything from Channel 5, because they done brought out the tripod. Okay, they brought the tripod out. And this is just a sad day, to be honest, for the Southland. It just really is. Okay, and you know, my prayers to all involved. That it's a sad thing that happened. It is. It's scary. Trustee Andrew Holmes of Dolton arrested by the feds, according to reports. Okay, and you know what? I'm not trying to be funny, guys. I'm not. I always want to know, like, if he lives, if they're gonna find out he don't live in Dolton. You know what I mean? Allegedly. That's what I'm saying. So this is what the Southland have. They said Trustee Andrew Holmes of Dolton arrested by the feds, according to reports. Trustee Andrew Holmes reportedly turned himself in to federal authorities at the Southland Police Station, South Highland Police Station. Now, y'all got typos on here. Reportedly toward, y'all fix this, Southland. I'm trying to call y'all credible, okay? South Highland Police Station in an extradition warrant out of Las Vegas. There have been many conflicting reports circulating this morning. Several reports have come in that helicopters appearing to be federal authorities have been circulating Thornton Township all morning. Andrew Holmes have been accused of R-wording a Dolton employee while on a Las Vegas trip with Dolton Mayor Tiffany Henyard and several Dolton employees. The complaint regarding the R allegations indicate that Mayor Henyard may have attempted to cover it up. It is reported that Andrew Holmes bragged about doing that to the employee and that the mayor fired the employee. The story is developing. Okay. Y'all. Okay, I have something to say about this. Of course I have something to say. I'm sitting up here on YouTube. Okay. So if I know, first of all, I know Frank Zuccarelli is flipping over in his grave. Flipping over in his grave. Like, what is this township coming to? Oh my goodness. And this is gonna sound real biased, This is gonna sound real biased. I'm sorry, y'all. But you reach this age, you shouldn't do nothing like this no matter what your age. You become a public figure, get positions, have money, say you want to do good, praise Jesus, talk about crime in the community, and you allegedly do this? Child. And I'm saying that because, first of all, nobody should do this. This is something that shouldn't be done, right? But imagine, okay, let's say you have to go out of town with Andrew Holmes, a community activist, a guy that go to church every Sunday, a guy that says he's fighting for you in the community and rights and civil rights and women's rights and men rights and all kind of rights. You would feel like, oh, okay, this is a nice guy. I'm going out of town. I can go to dinner with this guy because he cares about the community. He would never harm me. And then you get dizzy at dinner. That makes I want to do a citizen's arrest. Where's the citizen's arrest? We need a citizen's arrest. Let's go back to Dr. Cornell and see if he got some more video. Dr. Cornell, if you don't have any more video, I am going to try to have to fly up to South Holland myself with my little camera because we need you to point the phone so we can see everything. We need you to point the phone. Don't be scared to point the phone. Okay? But you guys, I'll go up there. There'll be my luck, Lacey or somebody up there, like, let me see your ID. Then y'all be like, what happened to Burgundy? And you be like, what happened? What happened? Burgundy ain't been live for 6 weeks. Give me your ID. Vroom. I'm gonna do me like Tommy G. I'm out. I'm out. What they say, I'm a sovereign citizen. I don't have no ID. Shoot, won't get me up there. Let's see. Let's go to Don't Pray for Me No More, Andrew Holmes. Let's see what's going on because the tripods are set up. Let me see if he gave us any more insight. Hold on, guys. Let's see. And then, oh, can y'all believe this is happening? Now, let's just talk like off the books, off the record. Can you imagine the anxiety and stress that in the mood of the village, the workers, the mayor, the trustees? Can you imagine? So you guys, if this is true, this is my advice. This would be my advice. I would say that the mayor should step down, right? Hear me out. Mayor Henyard should step down. Go ahead and give it to Jason House. Go ahead and give it to Jason House. And then worry about the township because that's all you're going to have to hold on to. Go ahead and step down, give it to Jason House because technically this happened under Dolton watch. You know what I mean? And I would do that today. I would do it immediately today. I would just be like, you know what? That's it. Let me go over here to Jedediah Brown page and see because Dr. Cornell didn't say anything yet. And then we're going to go to the Dolton Politics. Oh, here we go. Let's go ahead and read it. Now we're reading from the Southland Journal, y'all. We still have to wait, and I'm not saying Southland is not credible. We still have to wait for NBC, CBS, and all that stuff. You know, my fear is always on this page that I'm giving y'all the wrong information. So we're gonna go with the Southland Journal and what's reported right now, and we're gonna head on over to the Dolton Politics Facebook page. And thanks for being here, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Okay, let's go over here. Now, this is with the Dr. Cornell. I'm following him. He seems like he got it going on. This is what he says. He says that he's reporting from the Southland Journal. All right. Let's go back. Now this is what he's reporting. Let's read it together, guys. Tiffany Henyard in federal custody, according to reports, the Southland Journal on the scene to confirm. So they're trying to confirm it. So people are saying this is true. So maybe they got an insider in the Southland, the South Holland Police Department. Side note, I know. First of all, I need to go. Y'all ever been to South Holland? They got this place called Submarine Station. They have this thing called garlic fries. Let me know if you ever been to the Submarine Station in South Holland. I might need to make a trip over there just for that. I will want, and let me know your favorite sandwich if you've been there, because I want a sandwich and I want some garlic fries. And then they have soup. It is delicious. And today is Friday. I wonder what kind of soup they have today. They have a soup of a day every day. Okay, I digress. Tiffany Henyard in federal custody, according to reports of Southland Journal on the scene to confirm. It has just been reported that the mayor is in federal custody. The Southland Journal is on the scene with several news outlets at the South Holland Police Station to confirm. The South Holland Police Department has not released any info and asked all media outlets to file FOIA requests. Okay, and they did that. They filed the FOIA. The Southland Journal reported earlier today that it has been reported that Trustee Andrew Holmes was placed in custody first. Oh, where you know who we need? You know who we need? We need former trustee Edward Steve. That's what we need. We need him because he got the camera. We need former trustee Edward Steve to go out there. We need Martin Crime Chaser to go out there because we would get it live, y'all. That's where we'll get the real juice from. But this is crazy. Because let me tell you something. Just step down. That don't mean it's your fault, Mayor, but just step on down. Call it a day. Give it to, don't pray for me no more. Give it to Jason House. Give it to Jason House. Okay? Just, I took a video the other day. Do I have that? Jason House was talking. Hold on. Let me see if I got this. What is this? Let's see if I got it. Hold on. What is this? Gonna give it to Zaddy Jason House, honey. Go on and give it to him. Let's see if I got it, guys. Thanks for being here. Let's read some of these comments while I try to pull it up. Erica, hey, Chica Chicken Head. That's a cute name. Eric stole a package. Eric, where is Eric? Y'all, Eric is sitting there like, my. How the tables have turned. You did a citizen's arrest for an Amazon package. Now, you know what? I would have. Now, you guys, I'll play that if you didn't know. So Andrew Holmes did a citizen's arrest on his brother, right? Because he stole. Somebody reported that his brother, who we assume was on substance, had some issues, mental health, right? Mental health. I do believe that is a real thing. Believe me. So he had this. We saw he had issues. Maybe it was homelessness. Maybe it was mental health. Maybe he was struggling with substance abuse. We didn't know. So you could tell in the video that Eric saw his brother showing up and he probably was like, oh, hey. And then Andrew was like, keep your hands right here. Keep your hands right here. And not only, and I would agree with that, teach him a lesson with the, you can't be stealing people's stuff. But you didn't have to call the news and embarrass him like that. What do y'all think? Are y'all, let's play it right quick. Sorry, guys. I was trying.
City. CBS 2's Stephen Graves talked to him about why he led police to a member of his own family.
Andrew Holmes believes wrong is wrong, even if it means holding a family member accountable.
No, we're close, not bitter. When you got the proof right here, and I'm looking at you, and I'm watching you.
Holmes is referring to this doorbell video he says shows his brother, Eric Holmes, stealing packages. You see him walk up to and then sit on a porch, later walking away, bag in hand.
These are people's personal property. They paid for these items to come.
Holmes says Auburn Gresham neighbors recognized his brother. Call after call from other people saying his sibling did the same thing to them.
Now, so yeah, I got to put a stop to it.
And he did.
You know they looking for you. Ooh, police.
Yeah.
Calling Chicago police detectives to come pick him up last month, Holmes' normal work of helping find murder suspects and consoling grieving families put on pause for his.
Hey, just help me, Clark. Y'all, I didn't like that. Y'all did like it looked like he saw his brother and he was just like, hey, and then he was like, keep your hands right there. And then and sorry guys, if you guys hear anything playing in the background, let me know. I don't have my headphones and I'm just on a microphone. So he was like, keep your hands right there. And I'm like, but okay, you could have did that in private. That is so embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. And like, you don't kick somebody when they're down. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. He shouldn't have been stealing no packages. That is, y'all ever order something? And like I said, you order something, you think it's on your porch, and then you come back and it's gone, and then you look at your Ring doorbell camera, see it hurt your heart to see somebody walk off with your package, especially if it's something gentle you order from Amazon, if you know what I'm saying, like something you wasn't supposed to be trying to hide, you wasn't supposed to be ordering. Okay, I'll leave that. Like some lube or something, you know what I mean? And somebody stole your stuff, and you sit there like, oh man. Okay, that's one thing. But he could have literally walked his brother into the police station, or he could have literally citizen's arrest like he do everybody else. He could have citizen arrest his brother, but he sat up there and took the time to call the news. How Eric, I don't know how to hog tie people. Come over here to Burgundy Blue Commentary and let's talk about this if you out of the situation you in right here. Okay, let's hit play.
His own family business.
You know, just because you're my brother don't make you right that you have to commit a crime and you have to get away.
This is far from the first time Eric has had trouble with the law. Accused in July of stealing packages from a USPS mail truck, smashing the side window with a rock. Police say they caught him with a duffel bag full of the stolen items ranging from shirts and jeans to coasters.
And you guys, Eric used that same statement. Just because you my brother don't make it right. Make sure you use that statement now. Going over to South Holland, go to Submarine. If you go to South Holland, go to Submarine Station. Let me know what kind of soup they got first.
Holmes says his brother struggles with substance abuse. This was in an effort to save him, he says, from more run-ins with the law or even getting killed.
Who's the best person to find a relative is a relative. You know how to find him, you know how to get him, put a stop to him.
Holmes says he hopes by speaking up, this will motivate anyone with loved ones caught up in criminal activity to take action and get those family members some much needed help. Reporting in Auburn Gresham, Stephen Graves, CBS 2 News.
Yo, that was so sad. I just didn't like that. I'm like, man, why you had to call the news? Like, it's so embarrassing. Like, if somebody hit their lowest point, and then you just not only sit up there, you knew what he was. So you could have just showed up, put that package back, get your butt in the car. I'm taking you to rehab. Put that package back. Get your ASS in the car. I'm locking you in the basement. Put that package back. That's it. Get your butt off this porch. You're stealing stuff around here. Didn't mama teach you better? That's all you had to do. Or you could have just brought him in as a citizen's arrest. Don't call the news. God. Okay, let's get back. Let's see what's going on in Dolton Politics. And y'all make sure you hit the like button. Thanks for being here. This is a small channel, so I appreciate your eyeballs. That's pretty cool. All right, let's see if we got any information so far. We're gonna go back over here to what's our guy at the Southland Journal. It's like he's scared to hold the phone up. Hold the phone up, bruh. Hold the phone up. You there now? You might as well hold the phone up. Okay, let's go on over here. Let's see what we got. Thanks for being here, guys. Let's see if we got and you know what, Andrew? Shame on you. Okay. So I don't see. So it's a Edgar County Watchdogs. He got the same thing. We don't see Channel 5 saying anything yet. Oh, South Suburban News just posted something. Let's go to that. So it seems like all the South Suburban News. Okay, so that's what they posted. Let's see. Let's go to. Hold on. They actually posted what. Let me go ahead and share. They posted. So that's where Shawan Burns and Hannibal got their news from. I think it was the South Suburban News. So that was here. They posted that. So the Village of Dolton trustee Andrew Holmes is in police. Now, I'm gonna tell you what makes this so bad. The fact that he's connected to the Village of Dolton, because I think that he was brought in by the previous mayor, which would have been Riley Rogers, and then he stuck alongside Tiffany Henyard, who was his number one critic at one point. She was like, she didn't like Andrew Holmes, but all of a sudden they became very, very close. Now, let me see if I wanted to show y'all this clip from a board meeting. And I'm gonna get to that. Let's play this clip for the board meeting and let's who's y'all these let me tell you something. I want to play this from the village board meeting. Let me see if I could get it up. Sorry guys, moving right along. I know y'all like, Burgundy, what is taking you so long to... I had to hop on here fast, so forgive me, y'all. That's Jedediah. We don't need that. But Jedediah gonna have a field day with this, baby. He was the first one. He said he had the inside source. He said he knew what was going on. Jedediah told us.
Items that have been approved by the board, people still haven't received the checks. Brother Moore, you prayed us in on unity. You prayed us in and came with the most divisive speech I heard in my life. Don't pray for me no more.
I'm sorry. Y'all, I'm sorry. This is our running. But I wasn't even looking for this, but
more.
Don't pray for me no more.
Life. Don't pray for me no more.
But that wasn't what I was looking for. I was looking for this board meeting. Don't pray for me no more. Don't pray for me no more. Okay, this is what I was looking for. So we can see how, and like I said, we're over here. We're just talking about it. We don't have a dog in this fight. This is what you will see at a normal board meeting. I hope you guys can. A lot of people ask me if you think the board meeting is going to go on. I do not. I think they're gonna say they don't have the quorum. They don't have enough people coming up to have a meeting. I think that's going to be the next meeting. Also, now this is the scary thing with, and I need to know this from maybe a Village of Dolton, trustee maybe. Okay, so Andrew Holmes, let's say everything go down, he out of there, right? He has to resign. They have to appoint another trustee. I'm voting for Trustee Edward Steve. Bring him back. Bring him back. And like I said, it seems like he doing work, even though he didn't give up on the community. So bring Edward Steve back. But this would be crazy if they get someone on the trustee side. They would have like a 5-1 vote instead of a 4-2 vote on stuff. Or they could get someone in that slot that's definitely going to vote with Stan Brown again. And let's go. So let's go ahead and let me play this. Let me see if I got it here. Talana says, per Illinois leaks, Andrew Holmes apparently turned himself into the South Holland Police Department earlier today, confirmed through Chicago Southland Journal. Thanks for that. I actually know Aneebs. I think that's the last name. I went to school with Aneebs. Nice guy. Let's see. Let's see if I got it, guys. I want to show y'all what the board meeting looked like. Sorry, I had to unplug my mic just to get to it. Let's share this video file. And I think it's this one.
996 decrease 100,000.
So you see, hold on, guys. Sorry. So in this video, I'm going to play you here. You see head trustee Jason, senior trustee Jason House. We said Jason Zeddy House. Okay, so you see head trustee Jason House here. And what he's doing is he's reading, he has the floor. In the background, you're going to hear the mayor. Okay, let's take a listen together. This is a regular board meeting, guys. This is crazy.
Stan, you want one of these?
Decrease.
Drew, want one? Because I know they didn't give it to y'all.
12512 decrease 35,000. 01-41557 decrease 25,000.
You only getting one.
01-41652
They got it already. I don't need
decrease 25,000. That is my motion.
Wow. Woo. I don't know what to say. Byron, I don't even know. Look, it's a shame that people just sit here and read all these numbers to y'all, and y'all don't even know what they are. But they talk.
Y'all, that was deep because this is a regular board meeting and Jason House was trying to read off the things to the community, and I think that the mayor was actually trying to hand out paperwork, but she shouted out, she said that the trustees allegedly wouldn't give Drew, that's what she calling him Drew, you want one of these? No, they didn't give it to you. And Stan, that because she's feeling like they didn't get the paperwork, but she's over talking trustee Jason House. Now, please listen to this again. This is Jason House who has the floor.
112 996 decrease 100,000. 0121.
Stan, you want one of these?
Decrease.
Drew, want one? Because I know they didn't give it to y'all.
12512 decrease 35,000. 01-41557 decrease 25,000.
You only getting one.
01-41652
They got it already. I don't need it.
Decrease 25,000. That is my motion.
Wow. Woo. I don't know what to say. Byron, I don't even know. Look, it's a shame that people just sit here and read all these numbers to y'all, and y'all don't even know what they are. But they talk.
So when you think about it, that's really deep, right? That the head, and when you look at so when you think about it, that's really deep, right? That sorry guys, I'm trying to set up my stuff. That the head trustee Jason House, who helped endorse and helped Mayor get into the seat that she is in. He just basically has the floor to read off what he wants to read off, and she's over talking him. But if you notice, he stays very calm. He always keeps the same demeanor. He seems, like I said, he keeps the same demeanor. He really doesn't do a lot, which is great in a leader. I also think it's great in a leader when he was like, he just didn't feel like he could run for mayor at that time. He still was growing at a trustee. That's great in leadership as well. Now, I always tell y'all, when it gets down to it, the only one hitting the pavement the way, like, people say what they want to about Mayor Henyard, but she was in the community, hitting the pavement, bringing change to the community, sort of she was a visible trustee. You can see why the other trustees voted to have Tiffany Henyard as the next mayor of Dolton. She was out there doing the work of the people. I don't know what went wrong, how it went wrong. It's really sad because a lot of people really was rooting for her. Yes, she's the youngest mayor and the only female mayor in Dolton history, because y'all, these people, the old mayors were just dying off. I'm not even trying to be funny. The mayors were just, and shout out to Mayor Shaw, but the mayors were just in that position of that the whole. I think if you go back to the cabinet, like you guys see that former trustee Valeria Stubbs, shout out to her. She's out there. She probably was one of the youngest trustees, but I think she was under Riley. I don't think, but she was around when Shaw was around. But I don't think she became trustee until Riley got here. And Riley's still with us. But he had a stroke, and allegedly that's how Mayor Henyard ran with the votes. But these mayors were just one would die. I think Mayor Hart died. Then Mayor Hart passed. Robert Shaw passed. Then the next mayor who finished his term, he passed. Then Riley got up in there. Like these were older administrations, period. So to see that she was going to be this change maker, and if she was going to work the way she was working, it was going to be phenomenal. I don't know where it went wrong. I don't know where she left from not having these trustees with her side by side. This row right here of trustees and the leadership that we have in this row, this is the youngest I've never seen. I wish, like I said, someone told me I have to go to the Dorchester. I'm going to try to do that. I'll try to do that when I have time this weekend, guys. Go to the Dorchester, and I might can get a video of the former trustees of the village of Dolton. So I make sure I'm giving you the information correct. But even when she was a trustee in Dolton, she was the youngest trustee, I believe. I don't think it just was an older administration. Now you got them side by side. Now they're on the floor. This is how they used to be as a unit. Now the trustees are beneath her, and it's just really, 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 really sad. All right, let's go back and see if we got some more news. Let's read some comments. Hey, Amazing Tribe. So now they arrested Village of Dolton, Illinois trustee. Take the A out of Dolton, y'all. That's what I want to tell y'all. It's Dolton. Dolton. Oh, put the O in there. Thanks for being here. Trustee Andrew Holmes, not surprised by money laundering scammer Tiffany A. Henyard. Wow. I ain't reading that second one, Amazing Tribe. Didn't everybody just fall off? But let me tell you this. Oh, what was your favorite Chica chicken head? I missed that. We talking about the submarine station, because I'm still trying to go over there. So, oh no, Jason House. Don't pray for me no more. Y'all, why do that sit? Don't pray for me no more. Okay, so let's go back and see if we see any other news, and then I'm gonna let y'all go. I will release you guys, but yeah, I'm gonna try to go by the Dorchester. They said it, and whoever told me to go to the Dorchester, maybe I can go to the Dolton Public Library, because maybe they have the history of Dolton trustees. You can of course Google the history of Dolton mayors, but to find the Dolton trustees, you guys. So like I told you, when I worked there in the 1900s, it was this trustee. I cannot think of his name. I don't know if he's still with us, but y'all, he used to dress. I don't even know, y'all. He used to dress like. If he's not with us, rest his soul. But I want to say he might have been a pastor too. I don't know, but he used to be like a sheriff or something. I cannot think of this. I think his name was Lowe. Y'all let me know. If anybody come across this that knew about that was a former Daltonite or anything, let me know. But he used to dress like he was going to the Players Ball. Gold chains, ring on all his fingers, purple suits, green apple gators. It was crazy. So yeah, this has been the youngest trustee and the most, I'm gonna say the most normal group we have had in years. So it's so sad to see this going down. But like I said, what's going to be very interesting is if allegedly, and this is not Mayor Henyard's fault, but allegedly the rumor has been around for years that, where did Andrew Holmes come from? Do he even live in Dolton? Like what's that about? So you really went through all this trouble, and it's not her fault because I think he was appointed earlier, and dude don't even live in Dolton. You know what I mean? So that would suck. Okay, let's go back and see. Let's go back and see what we can find if we got any other news, because let me tell you, our guy with the camera, he was out in the streets, but he just wasn't giving us what we need right now. He was giving us enough, but we need him to hold that camera off. He gave us enough to tell us that ABC and NBC. Now let me tell you something. That dang on Dane Placo. That dang on, what channel is Dane Placo? That dang on Dane Placo, if he out there, just call it a day. The Dane Placo is go Planko or Placo, is that his name? That news guy? Dane Placo ain't Dane Placo, he gonna say skip a Freedom of Information Act. I'm gonna get the tea now. He about to bust through the doors, y'all. Dane Placo, he just be something else. Let's go ahead. And then, it's so sad also because allegedly, because we do know that Mayor Henyard's daughter, it's cute, right? Every time she posts her, so cute. But Mayor Henyard's baby daddy, I hate to say it like that, but yeah, her baby daddy is married to the news anchor on Fox 32. Oh, she is so pretty. What's her name? Tia Ewing. And they're allegedly in this custody battle. And if they are in this alleged custody battle, this all look bad if they got to go to court. And nobody want to see someone's child taken from them or only have them a little bit of time. That is really, really sad. This is all bad, y'all. Let's go ahead. Let's go see what they talking about in the Dolton politics. Let's see if we can find it. And then we're gonna see. We're gonna see if they got to the news yet. Let's go. Let's share the screen. That dang Placo, good googly moogly dang Placo be on it. Planko or Placo, I hope I got his name right. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so Cara posted something. The late night crew is on. He's on there now. So the late night crew is over there talking about it. Shout out to him. Let's see. And someone said again, what's happening in Dolton? I hear a helicopter over my head. Okay, so that's all we have. Okay, so let's see if Dr. Cornell, did he put anything else? Yeah, here you go. Here's Dr. Cornell. He got something else up here. Let's go ahead and let's play it.
is coming out with some of we are live with the Southland Journal. The police chief is coming out with some of his We are live with the Southland Journal, and we are going to hear some statements from the chief. We are here at the South Holland Police Department.
He's asking what's the preference with the son?
I'd rather not be in my eyes.
Okay. We are here live at South Holland. We're going to hear some statements from the South Holland Police Chief.
So let's have some ground rules here. Obviously, this is you guys know that someone did place a police report here. I'm limited what I can say. Although you have a job that's needed to ask certain questions, but I would be limited on what I can say. Let me know when you're ready.
1 second.
I'm good.
Okay. 1 second. Let me turn off my ringer too.
This side of you.
Could you tell us your name first, Chief?
So Sean Staples, Chief of Police, South Holland Police Department. Staples, STAPLES. And to my left, I have Deputy Chief Chris LaRue, LAREAU.
Is CHRIS?
Correct.
SCAN?
SHAWN.
Thank you, sir.
Did Mr. Andrew Holmes turn himself in to your police department this morning?
No.
Was there or is there an arrest warrant for Mr. Andrew Holmes?
To my knowledge, based on the database, there is not an arrest warrant at this time.
You said there was a police report filed. Can you tell us the nature of that police report?
There was a police report filed by a female victim for a sexual assault.
When was it filed?
Did that sexual assault occur in your jurisdiction?
It did not.
Can you share with us where that happened?
It did take place in the state of Nevada.
Why would she have come?
Allegedly in the state of Nevada.
Why would she have come to your police department to file this report? Is she a resident of your community?
I can't speak on her being a resident. I can tell you per state statute that when someone is a victim of a sexual assault, per state statute, they have that right to make that police report anywhere within the state of Illinois. That person did decide to make that report with the South Holland Police Department.
What is your next step?
We are in cooperation with the state of Nevada. We did fax that information to that police department in the state of Nevada. Right now, we hope to have some communication further with them, but at this time, we do not have that communication that I can share with you.
And I know this report was filed Wednesday. Today's Friday. That's 2 days. Anyone taken into custody based on the allegations in the police report?
No one has been taken into custody.
So no charges filed, no custody.
Correct, yes.
Are you launching an investigation based on that report?
Right now, we are cooperating with the state of Nevada. We are waiting to hear back from them for where they're at with this investigation. We would like to provide them our full cooperation, but based on the investigation, I'm limited to certain things that I can expound on.
Is there anything else that you can add?
Not at this time, no.
And you're obviously not able to name the person at the center of that police report that the allegations were made against?
I cannot name the person of interest or the victim.
Can you say if they're a trustee in Dolton?
I cannot.
Is Tiffany here in custody for any reason?
At this time, we have no one in custody based on this complaint.
Is Tiffany here?
I can't speak on the whereabouts of anyone who's involved in this complaint, but I can tell you right now, our police department does not have anyone.
All right, thank you, Chief.
Thank you. All right.
Okay, that was useless. No, I'm sorry. Okay, so that was useless. Sorry. Sorry, y'all. Y'all know I don't have my headphone. That was totally a useless. No, I'm playing. So this is what we got so far. So the police chief of South Holland, he has told us that nobody's in custody. So that's what he's saying. Nobody's in custody. That came from the police chief, okay? Also, he said that this incident did happen in the state of Nevada. Also, he has told us that it happened in the state of Nevada. He has also told us that because of the laws, if you're a victim of assault, you could go anywhere in the state of Illinois to file a police report. Now, if I was the victim, now you guys remember from the last thing we read, they said that the victim allegedly, the Dolton said, the statement from Keith Freeman, Dolton said that the victim wouldn't cooperate. I wouldn't file my police report if the alleged trustee or my old boss, I wouldn't file my police report there either. I would go over to another town. Why would South Holland be picked if allegedly the victim was not a resident? Maybe because the person that did the alleged crime may be the resident. We're just talking about it. I don't know. And thanks for that, Southland Journal. That was at least some scoop. So the police chief said nobody's in custody. And then it seems like Dr. Cornell asked, hey, well, is Mayor Henyard there? And he said, I cannot tell you who's in the building. And that's all we got. So far, that's what we know. No one's in custody, according to the South Holland police. Like I said, I know that they like, man, we got up this morning thinking it was going to be an easy Friday. And it was not. But that's all we know so far. That's all we know so far. Okay, so, and then on top of that, we still always go back to we could say what we want, but Jedediah, he kind of called it, didn't he? Jedediah said that between tomorrow and Tuesday. Now, another thing the police chief did say is that they're cooperating with the state of Nevada, and it is a ongoing investigation. So that could be what happens, that nobody's going to say anything until then. Let's see what Yep, he said, I cannot tell you the whereabouts of anyone named in the complaint. He did say that. He said, I can't tell you the whereabouts about anybody named in the complaint, but you have the right to file where you want to file. And he said it happened in the state of Nevada. So that sounds like Vegas Gate to me. Sounds like Vegas Gate. Oh, yeah. When he asked, was Tiffany there? He said, yeah, I cannot confirm the whereabouts of anyone named in the complaint. To me, that's me assuming is just Humble Clark. That means, yep, they all showed up this morning. Probably because the complaint. Sorry, guys. Probably because the complaint was filed the other day. They probably had to show up. And that's probably how the news got wind of everything. But like we said, they said they're going to FOIA what happened. They're going to try to FOIA, so you know that everything's going to be redacted. But I think that's how the news got wind of everything that was about to happen, allegedly, right? Allegedly. So I think everybody probably showed up this morning, and then that's when it got to where somebody was saying that Andrew Holmes turned himself in. He probably just walked in there and wanted to discuss, or they called him in to talk about it, and he came up there. We don't know. We on the outside looking in. Okay, let's see what else we can find. What other situation is going on. The news was there. And then we're just gonna have to keep our eyeballs on what the Dolton trustees say as well. Let's see. It's just a lot going on. It's a lot going on. Let's see. Let me see. Nope, we don't have any more news. Dr. Cornell didn't put anything else up. Dr. Nikita Cloud did put up. Let me just share this screen here. And you know, Dr. Nikita Cloud was the former PR and chief of staff for the Village of Dolton. Who's the chief of staff now? I'm wondering who's the chief of staff now, and why the chief of staff? I don't never see them at the board meetings. I don't know. I'm confusion. So that's what we had. Dr. Nikita Cloud. She did post this, and she replied. Well, she says he's locked up. So you guys like. Well, I'm wondering, should I just... I'm confused. I'm just reading the comments. Okay, here go Dr. Cornell again. Let's see what he had to say. Let's see, because was this an old video? Because I'm confusion when it comes to... I don't know, y'all. I shout out to my supporter. They sent me a Cash App. I don't know if I can say your name. I'll say JC sent me a Cash App for $5. I might put that gas in my car and just roll to South Holland and see for myself. I might use your Cash App and just go on up there so I could reporting live. Because now I gotta see for myself what's going on, y'all. Because I'm like, well, is he or is he not? I'm confused. But it sounds like they want the news just to go away. Okay, let's see what's going on up there. Let's see. This is let me see if I can get the volume up.
Is here at the station, and that she live with the Southland Journal. Just want to give a quick update. We are here at the South Holland Police Department in South Holland, and reports just came in that Tiffany Henyard is here at the station and that she is in federal custody. So right now we're waiting to hear from the police chief. And just to give a quick update, Tiffany Henyard, the mayor of Dolton, is allegedly in custody here at the South Holland Police Station. We're waiting for about another 10 or 15 minutes for the Dolton police chief to give us an update. We just spoke to him. He came out and said that he would give us an update in 15 minutes, but it looks like Mayor Tiffany Henyard is now in custody here at the South Holland Police Station, along with Andrew Holmes. Reporting live from South Holland with the Southland Journal. Quick update. Mayor Tiffany Henyard, it is alleged that she is in custody here at the South Holland Police Station. There was a car that pulled up. Unfortunately, we couldn't see who was in it, and they pulled right in. But it is alleged that Mayor Tiffany Henyard is in custody. We are waiting to confirm those reports. We're waiting to confirm with the South Holland Police Department. The South Holland Police Department's police chief is going to give us an update here shortly. We're on the scene with Channel 5, Channel 7, and Channel 2. So we are waiting for an update here shortly. So just to give further updates, it appears that Trustee Andrew Holmes was arrested first on a warrant out of Las Vegas. That's been unconfirmed, but we are waiting to confirm that. And Tiffany Henyard was arrested moments after. So we are live here at the South Holland Police Station in South Holland, Illinois, where we just recently heard that Mayor Tiffany Henyard is inside in federal custody. Once the police chief of South Holland Police Department comes out and gives his update, we will be going live.
Y'all, can you imagine? Can you imagine being hemmed up for something somebody else did? It's like, okay, so if this is true, like I said, we're just y'all. Can you imagine? I mean, once it would have came out, that this allegedly happened under my leadership, hang it up. You got to go. You got to get out of here. You're not about to. I already got the block is already hot on me. Okay, the block is hot. I don't need it. I don't need any more heat. And why am I going to protect you? Okay, let's say let's play devil's advocate right quick. Let's say everything was consensual. Let's say it was consensual. I was listening to Pink Book Lessons. Shout out to Pink Book Lessons. And she had this whole case analysis. And she said that Mr. Holmes had many girlfriends. I thought he was married somewhere, but he had girlfriends all over. So let's say it was consensual, right? Let's just say it was. Once the situation would have unfolded that it was allegedly, just it wouldn't even, you wouldn't even finish allegedly. It would be like, it's get out, resign, dude, you're gone. You're not the trustee no more. Bye-bye. I wouldn't even gave it a chance to hear. I don't even want to hear your side because and I know that's wrong, you guys. I know that's wrong. But sometimes you can hear, sometimes stuff will happen and you might have experienced stuff that what I'm trying to say, you guys I'm trying to say something like you ever had where there's smoke, there's fire situation? Like people had said, well, this, they probably was doing that. And that's rumors and that's chit chat, right? But and gossip, but when it get down to the nitty gritty and y'all done sat up here, I done flew you out of the state of Illinois. First of all, what were you doing there? Wasn't you supposed to be here in Chicago protecting us, doing citizens arrest? What was you even doing there? What was you doing in Las Vegas? You supposed to be here giving out Easter baskets, arresting your brothers and cousins, and protecting us. What was you doing out there in Vegas? What was you doing out there? You're the advocate. You're not the finance chair. You're not on the economic development board. You did not need to be out there purred. Okay? That's where we are with that. Child, Jedediah, is he in town with this monkey? He about to have a field day. Y'all, did y'all see that video I posted with Jedediah and this monkey, y'all? Let me play that right quick. While I pull up what else, because NBC 5 is almost 3. Well, I guess they're gonna save this for the 5 o'clock news or something, because it's almost time for y'all to post that. Y'all should have drove back to the station and told us what was happening. Let me see. Let's see. Jedediah with this monkey is sending me. Let's play this video while I find what's going on. And thanks y'all for your support. If you don't mind, go ahead and hit that like button, that subscribe button. I would love to make it to 5K by April 1st.
Commentary. Burgundy commentary. Commentary. Blue commentary. Burgundy blue commentary. Blue commentary. Burgundy commentary.
I was supposed to be at that meeting on Monday, and we were demanding, and I am demanding, that Mayor Tiffany Henyard call for the resignation of Andrew Holmes for these allegations. What is this allegation?
Hey guys, welcome back to Burgundy Blue Commentary. Today we're talking Jedediah Brown, who was once tight with community activist Andrew Holmes. Andrew Holmes and Jedediah Brown fell out because of the Kanika Jenkins case. Jedediah Brown is a community activist in his own right. He was formerly from Chicago. He's since moved, but he said he's boarding a flight right now to take care of some business in the village of Dolton regarding Andrew Holmes and the alleged allegations. He also went on to say that he has inside scoop that he knows himself that Andrew Holmes may be arrested and possibly the mayor this week or before the next board meeting. We do not know that to be true. Jedediah says he has an inside source. However, Jedediah is not without controversy himself. And, you know, over here, we just talk about what we want to talk about when we want to talk about it. And I think I may be at that board meeting myself because I want to know why Jedediah Brown is in a tub with his pet monkey.
Don't pray for me no more.
Y'all, make it make sense. But check out my thorough live video that we did about Jedediah Brown. I'll link it below, and I'll keep you in touch about if he does come to Dolton and if he does cause for the resignation of Andrew Holmes. As always, take care of yourself and each other. And in the words of Roland Martin, what is this?
Marching with the charity. So what is this?
What is this? Why Jedediah walking around with a monkey? Y'all, I'll keep you in touch. Y'all, this all we got, y'all. Yeah. This all. Okay, I'm sorry, Jedediah. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm sorry, y'all. Let me get out of here and go to work. Jedediah. Yeah, I'm crying because I'm crying. Jedediah. And look, I'm all for emotional support animals. You're supposed to have an emotional. You're supposed to have if you need an emotional support animal, you're supposed to have one. Why you letting the monkey climb in his mouth? The little monkey, I think the monkey name is Cairo. The little monkey is the cutest little monkey ever. He's so cute. So in this video, Jedediah, who's a community activist, and I think I'm laughing because this is all we got, y'all. We only got Jedediah with the monkey, or we got these two. Oh, y'all, this is all we got. We got Jedediah. I forgot the guy with the beard name. We got Jedediah. I know the guy with the beard. Like, don't put me in this burger. Oh, y'all, why y'all over here cracking me up? We got Jedediah, or we got Andrew Holmes, who now Jesse Jackson is like, oh, what is happening? Rainbow Push is like, yo, what? That's all we got. So now they ain't locked up Andrew. We got Jedediah. We got what's that guy name? He kept running for mayor, Jamal Green. If y'all know any other community activists, we can follow. Y'all, I'm sorry, Jedediah. I'm all for the emotional support animal. Just don't let him be putting his hands up in your mouth. However, in Jedediah's defense, the monkey is clean. Oh man. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all came for some serious news. But this sent us last night. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. In Jedediah defense, the monkey is clean. The monkey is clean. He has bathed the monkey in the tub with him. And in this video, I can't play the music. In this video, he was playing the Kiss of Life. Look at Jedediah's feet, y'all. Look at Jedediah's feet. Now, Jedediah, you know dang on well you can wash this dang on monkey in the sink. You ain't got to put the monkey in the tub with you. Oh, Lord. Lord, where is going? This all we got. This how we got. Jesse Jackson gone. Al Sharpton, he on a private jet somewhere. Jesse Jackson with us. I mean, but I think they just appointed a new director of Rainbow Push. But right now, this is who we got fighting for us so far. And we can't judge Jedediah by this because he's. I told you guys, Jedediah, he seems very eclectic. We'll do a video breakdown on him. He's very eclectic. He moved out of Chicago, but he comes back when something's going on to fight for the community. So you can't be mad at that. And I think I didn't hear him say that. This is my assumption that this is an emotional support animal. That's what I'm calling it. I just like Jedediah. Jedediah, he do not have to be all in your mouth. He gonna pull off your veneers. Okay, you guys. So this is what we got, y'all. This is what we working with because Andrew, his credibility shot. So we got Jedediah, y'all. That's who we got. Got Jedediah and my guy rolling. What is this? What is this? We don't know. Y'all. This is where we are with it. This is where we are. Y'all, I swear, because ain't nobody fighting for the community anymore. I think we had the only person, we had, when the news came on, they would say something, it would be Andrew Holmes first on the scene. If something really went off, it would be what's his name? J. Mal Green. Who also ran for mayor of Chicago. But if something was really going down in the community and you wanted a protest, we had these two brothers that I knew of, Andrew Holmes and Jedediah Brown. But Andrew Holmes would always take the lead because he sort of was the senior community activist. You know what I mean? So that's this all we got, y'all. And in Jedediah's defense, the monkey is clean. So I'm not judging. Okay, but I'm telling y'all, when I saw that, news alert. Hold on. Let me go over here. Hold on. Let's share this screen. Boop. You see how stuff changed while we on live? So I just went back to Illinois Links. And if you can tell, I refreshed the page. Oh, sorry, guys, you can't tell. I refreshed the page. And look, they took down the Andrew Holmes was arrested. They took it down. Let's refresh it again. Maybe it's my computer. Gone. 404, page not found. Gone. I'm refreshing. Gone. You see what I'm saying? So I'm waiting. I'm gonna wait for I'm gonna wait for. That's why I always tell y'all. I be waiting for the sorry Illinois leaks. Not calling you uncredible, but I'm waiting for Channel 5, Channel 7. I'm waiting for Dane Placo. Because I done rushed over here to Illinois leaks, and y'all told me that you knew what was going on, and now you the 404. Make it make sense. You know what? Illinois leaks? Don't pray for me no more. Don't pray for me no more at all. See, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go see what else is going on over here at Dolton Politics. Let's go over there to Dolton Politics. They have been kind of like telling the community what is, what is going on. Let's see.
Items that have been approved by the board. People.
Sorry. Every time. I'm sorry, y'all. Gotta play it. Every time we got to.
On unity. You prayed us in and came with the most divisive speech I heard in my life. Don't pray for me no more. Came with the most divisive speech I heard in my life. Don't pray for me no more.
Illinois leaks. You see what you did?
My life. Don't pray for me no more.
Period. All right. Let's go back. Let's see if they put something else. Now, this is what they had. You know what? I have the other. Okay, so look, I'm gonna show y'all how I'm not fibbing. Hold on. I just screenshot it. Let's share the screen. Let's go to share screen. Do not pray for me anymore. Now, this is where we are. We're on the Illinois leaks. This was their report. This is what everyone has started to bring out. Started to report. Started to tell us this was true. I saw it all over. Like I said, I think the first post I saw was Shawan Burns, who I enjoy watching her channel. Hannibal, I watch him as well. This was their post immediately that even Dr. Nikita Cloud posted that Dolton trustee Andrew Holmes was arrested, but we did see that the South Holland chief of police said that no one's in custody. We just saw that now. But this is what Illinois Leaks had up on their page, and I'm going to refresh it. They had Dolton trustee Andrew Holmes arrested in South Holland. Okay, hold on. They had Dolton Village trustee Andrew Holmes apparently turned himself into the South Holland Police Department earlier today. We have confirmed through the Chicago Southland Journal that Holmes is currently in custody. Quote, Trustee Andrew Holmes of Dolton arrested by the feds, according to reports. Trustee Andrew Holmes reportedly turned himself into federal authorities at South Holland Police Station on an extradition warrant out of Las Vegas. There have been many, conflicting reports circulating this morning. Several reports have come in that helicopters are appearing to be federal authorities have been circulating Thornton Township all morning. And then they told us to go over to the Southland Journal. So let's hit refresh, y'all, because we're doing this in real time over in Burgundy Blue Commentary. Make sure you hit the like. So you guys, make sure y'all got the visual of the screen. Let's hit refresh. 404. They done took it down. 404. Page not found. They took it down. They retracted the entire statement. There you have it. Okay. So we're just following it. Like I said, we're critical thinkers over here. We just sit up here. We're just reporting the news. We don't know what's going on, but we see that that statement was retracted. Now, is something going on? You bet your bottom dollar something is going on. We know that, but we just don't know what is going on, right? We just don't know what is going on until the smoke clears, until the FOIAs are answered, until the news stations, like we're gonna say Fox, NBC, ABC, stuff like that, until they come out. They did have their news cameras there. And there we have it. There we have it. I'm sorry, I'm just now reading the comments. Is this official? I don't know. Hey, exactly, Erica. Thanks for being here. So allegedly they are saying that Andrew Holmes turned himself in South Holland police station. The police chief has confirmed that they did get a police report out of Nevada about the situation. However, they are saying, this is the South Holland police chief, that they have nobody in custody, but they are cooperating with Nevada. And we're going to go back over and we're going to play what the Southland has to say. And like I said, we're just reading what's going on. We are not there. Your girl Burgundy is not there. I'm just reading the reports. Okay, so let's go back and see if our favorite reporter, he on the scene. Facebook. Southland Journal. And y'all, I'm telling you, they retracted that. They retracted that statement so fast. It was like, oh, when the chief said everything, they were like, oh, it has been confirmed. They were like, nope, 404 it. Instead of FOIA, let's 404. Now, I will say we got Dr. Nikita Cloud. Let's talk about it. See, the mayor has spoken, y'all. The mayor has spoken. Let's go over to what the mayor has to say. And you know what? I will say Dr. Nikita Cloud, she said that she was there. She said it was an arrest. I don't know, y'all. Let's see what the mayor has to say. Let me set it up. And like I said, we just have to think for ourselves. It's two sides to every story, y'all.
Come on in. It's gorgeous outside. Oh my God. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. It's gorgeous outside. Oh my God. It's beautiful. Come on in, guys. Come on in. So, I'm going to be really brief, but I want to come on here just to educate the public, the world, that I'm okay. Thank you guys for all your calls, all your concerns. And it saddens me because people are doing anything just to get a click, a view, get ratings, things of that nature. Anything. So I'm here to tell y'all that I'm okay. I have not been in anybody's custody. People got this little fake news out there, and I've tried to tell you guys what I've been dealing with for the last couple of months. People saying all these negative things, false allegations, and I just wanted to let you guys put your eyes on me and let you see that I am okay, and it's all false, it's all fake. And with that being said, I will be suing the individual that put that fake news out there. And that's, again, I'm going to restate why I keep telling y'all stop believing the fake news. Everything that's going on is political, as you guys can see. They drag me left or right. They blame me for everything possible. It's a three-legged dog walk across the street. Up, it's still fault. Just everything. So I just want y'all to see it for what it is. But I'm just sick and tired of the fake news. And that's all I'm trying to show the public, educate the public on fake news. Do your research before you guys start tuning into the dumb stuff. But thank you again. I love y'all, and ain't nothing you can do about it. And yeah, I even love the hateful. So thank you so much for just calling me and checking on me and making sure I'm okay. Yes, I am okay, guys. Thank you again. Share the video. Let everybody know that your super mirror is A-okay. But I will be suing the individuals putting out all this fake news for clickbait or for ratings and views. So stay tuned because Truth Speaks is coming out. Thank you.
Okay, guys, so there we have it. So we could tell that Mayor Henyard is not
Okay, guys, so
sorry
there we
guys.
have it.
So sorry guys. I'm trying to work without headphones. So we could tell from that Mayor Henyard is not in custody. And also we can also tell from that when we were at the Southland Journal earlier, and wait a minute, I told y'all the Illinois leaks and 404. And we laugh. That's why I love that we're a small community over here. Just to be honest, like we don't know what happened. We really don't know what happened. We only know what's out there. It's two sides to every story. Well, now the fact that the Las Vegas police is involved, I think, in my personal opinion, girl, go ahead and make him resign, just for the fact that you brought this up to the village of Dolton. Go ahead and make him resign on that term. That's my opinion. But we saw the Illinois Leaks had this statement. They said it was confirmed. I don't even know where Illinois Leaks is from. We saw, I told you guys I follow Shawan and Hannibal is Hungry, and they posted immediately that Andrew Holmes was arrested. And I was like, let me go check it out. So we're going to wait for, with the Dane Placco, we're going to wait for the news to see what they said. But we did hear, thanks to Dr. Cornell over there at the Southland Journal, we did hear directly from the police chief that nobody was in custody. You know what I mean? No one was in custody. Okay. And on top of that, we also have to remember that the official news and the official statements have not said it was Andrew Holmes. This has came from other people talking about it's Andrew Holmes. We haven't seen anything officially on documents that said it was Andrew Holmes. You know what I mean? And then when we think about it, okay, when we read the documents, we'll go over that later. The young lady, my heart melts for her. I'm so saddened, like something like that. Oh my God. You know what I mean? Just to think you wake up, don't know where you are, and you in discomfort. She woke up in the trustee room. That's what she said. She woke up in the trustee room and she experienced physical discomfort. Now, it's going to be a whole lot of stuff. Like, guys, we're just going to speculate right quick. This is speculation, right? Now, this is what they had up earlier. He turned himself into the South Holland Police Department earlier today, right? We're going to go over that in a minute. But let's talk speculation. I saw this comment and I want to bring this up. Now, this is just other people. Hey, Deborah, thanks for being here. We're just gonna bring this up. I didn't think he was the one who did it. I've seen him many times on TV and YouTube or something happens in Chicago. He doesn't look like the type of person, but I guess anyone could be that type of person. Yep, anybody could be that type of person. We looking at Mr. Holmes like, you know, why would he do? He doesn't look like somebody that would do something like that. But it doesn't have SA doesn't have a look, right? Okay, now let's talk about this. Let's speculate really quick. Let's say, okay, we're going to play devil's advocates. Okay, right quick. I'm not on nobody's side here. I'm just reading the news and I'm just saying what could happen because nothing's set in stone. You see how they retracting what was posted earlier. They're retracting it, right? They also said that she was arrested. Then we have Jedediah Brown, who says breaking news. It appears that she may be facing criminal charges. Now, we don't know nothing until the smoke clears, right? So let's play devil's advocate right quick. And I'm not saying this is what happened. Okay, this is what I'm saying. We're just talking. Immediately, when we know from the report, she woke up in the room, felt discomfort. So we're gonna. Oh, you guys, it would be real cool. Let me put the invite up. I forgot to put the invite up. If anybody want to call in, and we talk in a respectful manner. We talk in a respectful manner over here. Okay, so here's the link if you guys want to call in. All right, we and I got a weird. I'm just weird, so just so you know. Okay, so this is the thing. She woke up in his room. She said she felt dizzy at dinner. What if she had dinner, had some of that? What's that thing? Because the bill was big, right? The bill on the Thornton Township credit cards, right? So she went to dinner. Maybe she had some of that Louis the 13th or some of that Macallan's. I never had Macallan's. Have anybody had Macallan's? That stuff be expensive. It'd be like Macallan's 200 or something weird like that. And that stuff be expensive. I remember my boss wanted that for Christmas and we had to divvy up. And it was like, damn, that's, excuse my French, that was like $500 for a bottle of liquor. So maybe she had some of the good stuff. It went to her head. And he walked her. This is me. I'm not saying this is what happened. We're just saying. So that's what he walked her to the Southland police. He was like, man, she was drunk. She lost her key to her room. So I brought her to my room and she slept it off. It could be something like that. Or I found her down there at the slot machine. We don't know what happened. You know what I mean? And then I do feel weird that Trustee Stan Brown isn't saying anything. He's not in trouble. So why he's not saying anything? So I think the only thing we could, I mean, it's so many ways this could go left or right. I am very glad that if something happened to this young lady, she definitely stopped what she was doing because she don't remember what happened. She don't remember what happened. So, okay, I'm gonna share something with y'all. I was in my y'all, I was outside, okay? I was outside. So I was in my early 20s and I really liked this guy and we went back to his house. No, I wasn't about 25, 26. I guess that's early 20. So this was over 20 years ago. So we went to his house and I went there. We ended up developing like a relationship, sort of. It was some, I don't know. I thought it was something. It was probably more than what it was. This is a personal story I'm gonna share with you guys to say I sort of am reading between the lines. So this is a true story. Okay. So I went to this guy's house and I almost want to tear up when I think about it, but I don't know what happened. Okay, I'm gonna share this, so it's a sensitive story. So, get the kids out the room. So basically, we went on one date. Not the first date, but he was somebody I knew all my life. So as I got older, he got fine and I got fine. Okay, I got fine, he got fine. So we went on one date. I went back to his house, so he wasn't a stranger, and I never drank. I never had a drink before. Like, you know how people get their first drink like at 21. I think mine was like Malibu and pineapple. I never really drank. So I went to his house, and I feel comfortable sharing this because of I feel like maybe this would help somebody. And this is my story, my truth. I never thought I'd say it on YouTube. So I went to this guy's house. He was so fine. I thought he was out my league, right? So, even though your girl Burgundy is not, I ain't bad for the 45, okay? So I went to his house. We went on a date, really good date, went to his house. He gave me a drink and I got woozy. Okay. I never made a police report about this or anything like this. He went on his life. I went on my life. I got woozy. So I figured it was the alcohol. Because I never drank hard liquor. So I was like, man, okay, this a little too much. So I ended up spending the night or whatever. And he was like, man, you had a drink. So the next time I was like, man, I drank too much, but I was okay. So the next time I went to his house, and I'm redacting some stuff, because I felt like in my head, I drank too much. So the next time he came to visit me at my house, we had a date. That day I did not want to drink. So then it was a couple of weeks later, I went back to his house because we weren't in the SIGs. We were dating, right? I was super duper shy at that point of my life. That night kind of changed my entire life. Went back to his house, had no business out, super late, young mom. I think my baby was at my mom's or my sister's house. Had no business out with this dude. Should have been at home being a mother. That's what I should have been doing. Went to his house, brought one of my friends with me because we were on a double date at this time. Long story short, I don't know what happened, but I woke up and I was just super sore, like super, just my whole body, not just below the waist, just sore. Don't recall what happened, missed work. And he was like, you got drunk. And it was like one drink, but I passed out. I was passed out, blackout. So my friend who was with me, the same thing, she blacked out. So, and we were drinking like Grey Goose, or I think it was Grey Goose or Saveca or some kind of vodka. I didn't know anything about alcohol. But I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. To drown that night out that happened, it made me drink more to forget that night. True story. However, we didn't know what happened, the two of us. To this day, we just don't know what happened. The two of us to this day, like every once in a while, we'll talk about it. And and you know what? I apologize to her, but if she ever come across this video, I'm gonna apologize to her again for even suggesting, because we both went on this double date hanging out after the club, suggested she come with me when allegedly I didn't know what happened the first dang on time. Like I just thought I was drinking too much because I never drank. So I never drank. But to drown that night out because I don't remember what happened, I just don't. I don't remember. It was blank. Blank. When I'm telling you I'm blank, I just went on with life. I just was like in my head thinking, is it pictures up there of me? Is it, did I have sex with him? What happened? I don't know what happened, y'all. I was just sore. Like my arms, my stomach, my pinky toe. I was just sore, and I have no idea what happened that night to this day. So, I'm saying that to say, I could see how things could go left, and thank God for how she got out that situation. She got out that situation alive. I hope that medically she's okay, because to have unprotected sex with somebody and you don't even know like their status, you didn't have a chance to like she said, I would have never voluntarily had sex with him. Like, please, that's what she said. I ain't say it. But to have all that stuff ripped away from you, it sort of makes you feel like if this happened, like I'm saying, if this happened, it makes you feel helpless. It makes you feel stupid. It makes you feel like, why did I even put myself in this situation? Was I looking at my surroundings? And then you go and you tell your boss, who's someone you trust, and your boss does nothing about it. That's why I put my friend in there, because my friend was like, she's okay. It was nothing. She didn't feel the way I felt, but she blacked out. She just blacked out. She was like, what was in those drinks? What was in those drinks? Like, and she drank, and not drank like she was a lush. She had cocktails, libations, and she knew how to smoke the herbal, right? So she was like, I ain't never had nothing that made me feel like this. So now it's like, if I see this person, y'all, I freeze up, I shake, and sometimes, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm still polite. If I see him in passing, I'm polite to him, like a total, at my big old age. At my big old age, like if he say hi to me, I'll say hi back. That is ridiculous. You know what I mean? So you feel a certain kind of way if you have alleged or SA or somebody violates you. You feel a certain kind of way because you don't know what to do. You don't know what to do because you have no memory. And then you're up against this big, powerful person. And in my case, this was a person that was better, more popular than I was. That, like I said, I felt like this person was out my league. So you put Andrew Holmes in that situation. You got this person beloved by the people, and you have to go against it. Now, I'm going to get off of me now. That I'm off of that. Let's go to this police officer. This is my opinion, and I'm fired up because now the fact that the people leaked this news and then they retracted it, this just showed that it's something going on. Something might not be going on. Some more going on. It ain't what we think it is. That's all I'm saying. And we're just reporting the news. We can't judge, right? Over here on Burgundy Blue Commentary, we can't judge. We're just reporting it. I'm on this police officer. If this man, okay, I'm confusion. The man report. Okay, so this is what's alleged. The trustee, after the sexual encounter, called the police officer. Y'all had to be friends, in my opinion. What do y'all think about that? You had to be friends, because why would that be the first person to call to say, I got some cookie, I got some nookie? Why would you call him? Do y'all get what I'm saying? Why would that be the first person you call? The police officer say, yeah, man, I just hit that, allegedly. Then you're comfortable enough, allegedly, to FaceTime that the officer says, hey, let me see. I don't believe you hit that. I'm putting this in layman terms. I believe you hit that. Let me see. And you are comfortable enough to FaceTime, allegedly, the officer, where to the point, and then the officer, who I think you consider a friend, this is my opinion, he goes on to say, I'm gonna use this, so let me record it. So he record half the conversation, right? So he got in his iPhone. So then he tells the assistant, who has to be a friend again, in my head, like they have to be, because they're all in the group and only the friends went to Vegas. Has to be a friend again. He goes and tells the victim, hey, you know what? Dude told me that y'all had sex last night, and she knew nothing about it. So then they got together and they're like, okay, we got to report this. So now the officer gets demoted and she gets fired. It's a lot to it. It's just a lot to it. I don't think nobody's hands are clean in this situation. I think some freaky ish went down in Vegas and we just don't know what it is. And you know what? It all could have been avoided this is me just talking. If the right people would have went to Vegas, you got Trustee Belcher, who's a finance guru. You got Jason House, who thank God he ain't go, right? Because he would have been on the chopping block, who's a respected trustee and also has an amazing financial background. You have Trustee Brittany Norwood, who's a real estate developer. Those are the people that should have went. Those should have been the people that should have went to the conference. Not your friends, not your homeboys, not your homegirls. You see what I'm saying? All right, let's get to these comments. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. And that's why stuff is being retracted and redacted. Thanks for being here, DC. Just wait and don't let anything surprise you. Here's the same snake from the Kanika Jenkins case, working with the hotel. Time tells everything. That's what I'm trying to say. Thanks for that. We're trying to say time tells everything. The South Holland police chief press conference said no one's in custody. A criminal complaint was made regarding a sexual assault that was made in Las Vegas. No one is in custody. Okay. Dwayne said those old dudes knew how to see. We're talking about yeah. So we don't know what happened. We don't know what happened. Okay. All right. So let's get back to let's get back and see what else is going on. But Jedediah, he gonna have a field day. Let's get back to the funny stuff. I just want to share that with y'all because, and if you don't mind, this will actually, after this live is over, this will go over to my membership page. If you go below, can y'all see this? It should be a join button. I don't think I got a join button yet. But consider joining my Patreon or becoming a member. I thought I had a join button on my YouTube video. It's probably after it. But if you slide over, you'll see that I do have a Patreon and everything's in the description box where you can find more stuff that we're talking about when it comes to the village of Dolton. Okay. Let's go back and see if our brother Cornell has gotten us any more news since Illinois leaks wanted to forward the situation. Yeah, we don't know what's going on. We only know, but I know that board meeting ain't gonna happen. That board meeting is not gonna happen. And you know what? I see Dr. Nikita is posting, and I really think she's credible too. But once you go, okay, so this is the thing. Once you go into the police station, you just went into the police station. We don't know if you got arrested. We don't know if you got charged because you have to FOIA that and we have to wait. So we'll wait for the other news to give us information. Because at this point, one thing that Mayor Henyard has correct, everybody want to be first. Everybody want to be the first to report it. Everybody want to be the first to have the scoop. And the only thing that's going to tell us the truth is time, right? Shout out to Dolton Politics page. Shout out to the Dolton trustees. They are really, really, really holding it down. And I hope that everybody, and then I'm also going to say, let me tell you something. Like I said, I don't have a dog in this fight, but I got to play my part.
Unity. You prayed us in and it came with the most divisive speech I heard in my life. Don't pray for me no more. If we're going to do this and we're going to be honest about it, let's be honest and be direct. But if we're going to sit here and keep doing this, because I really wasn't going to make it.
That was going to cheer me. Wait a minute. Who was I watching? I was watching somebody last night. We were talking about the Tommy G video. Let's get back to that because we want to see Dr. Scott. Let me tell you, that don't pray for me no more. That always lifts my don't pray for me no. It's so funny because now these trustees and the staff, everybody's become like a character. Like I call them trustees. They're now the 4 trustees are the Avengers now. You got Trustee Belcher. I tell you, I love her voice. You got Trustee Triana Belcher, Trustee Brittany Norwood, Trustee Brown, and Trustee Jason Zaddy House. Okay, we got those trustees, and it's like they became the Avengers, and America know who these people are because of this silliness going on in the village of Dolton. But that Don't Pray For Me No More, that was directed to the housing director. And I was watching, let's go over there to it before I go to Dolton Politics. Shout out to Tommy G. I want to just shout out to Tommy G. I did a video. If you guys didn't see it, if you guys didn't see my video, please check it out. We'll play it a little later. But Tommy G actually came to Dolton and made some change. He made some change for Dr. Scott. The goal was only to raise $10,000. Dr. Scott is at 17 grand, less than 2 days of Tommy G, who has 1 million subscribers on YouTube. I didn't know anything about him. He made the change. He didn't just come over here, because one thing I do agree with Mayor Henyard, a lot of people are doing this for clicks and views, and they're getting the bag, period. Talking about the village of Dolton so much that Spencer Cornelia, who I like on YouTube, I did not know who Tommy G was, but when he came to Dolton, I was like, oh, he's gonna do something. But Spencer Cornelia, he ain't do nothing but run, y'all. He got off on Sibley and he got back up on 142nd. He got off on Sibley, went west, and then turned around, did a U-turn, got east, went east on 142nd, and got back on his plane to Las Vegas. Spencer Cornelia did not do what Tommy G did. Tommy G, and it's hard not to compare, but they're both making bank on YouTube, and just to see how he came out. Sorry guys, still muted. Just to see how he came out, did an interview not only with former trustees and trustees, but he came on out to the village of Dolton, and he made a change for Dr. Scott, who had the food, the food. I'm sorry, exactly, Erica. Ooh, y'all, I had to shift my mood, and this made me laugh. Spencer said he ain't endangering himself with no YouTube. Lacey said, get up out of town. Spencer got up out of town. But he didn't even, I didn't like, I think that's another thing that made me sort of do the video, because it seemed like Spencer Cornelia, he just came on over to Dolton and went to 2 liquor stores. And I'm not judging the people he interviewed, but it seemed like he just tipped them a couple of bucks and was like, hey, please do this interview for me. And really, Tommy G, he got up in here, but I guess that they're 2 different people. Tommy G, he got out here and he brought his drone, went to the police department, and more than that, he went to Village Hall. And more than that, he did something good for Dolton, for Dr. Scott up in I'm sorry, Dr. Scott. I want to share my page. Sorry, guys. Oh, and I gotta get some lunch. I am hungry. He did something good for Dr. Scott up in the food pantry. Now, let's talk the food pantry right quick. The food pantry is quite interesting because I don't know if you guys know, but Thornton Township has the largest food pantry, in all 17 cities, I want to say. So, Dr. Scott, what I liked about this video, I thought maybe the holdup was the food pantry. Now, that ice skating rink do look dope. I haven't seen it. But I thought maybe, hold on, guys, sorry. I was thinking the food pantry was held up because Dr. Scott was opening a food pantry in the Southland, and it's already one available, and that's what I thought it was. But I'm glad that he went a little deeper and showed that the food pantry was for not just food, but they were also going to do clothes. Like they were selling $1 outfits, $2 shoes. It was more for the community, because right where Dr. Scott Food Pantry is right in downtown Dolton, which is neighboring Riverdale, which is in need. And then east of that, you have what was it? I'm saying east, but it's really not east. It's north of that, I would say. You have on 130th, you have the last and one of the largest housing projects in Chicago. You have I think it's still open. You have the housing project Audale Gardens. Then over there you also have Eden Green and you have Concordia Park. A lot of people over there are in need, and it's a food desert. It's nowhere to get food over there. It used to be like this little food place called Rosebud Farms, but it's closed down. So I was really proud that Tommy G just didn't come here to collect his YouTube AdSense. He actually came here to do something for the community, and he did something so that Dr. Scott can hold on to her building. All right, let's play a little bit of this, and I'll be right back. I just have to get me some water. I'll be right back. So let's listen to Tommy G.
Corrupt mayor in America, and I have to say, alleged.
If you're going to get, what's your credit card debt balance? If it's $10,000 or more, here are 3 easy solutions you can start implementing today. And
the stipend, then you use it for your meals. You use it for your.
Okay, I fast forwarded because, of course, YouTube's terms and all of that. But that's Chris Gonzalez. Chris Gonzalez was the one to nominate Supervisor Henyard for her job as supervisor when Frank Zuccarelli died. Now they're at odds. They're at odds so much that I think, let me see if I'm correct. Let's go to Thornton Township. And I have something to say about this. A lot of times the things that are going on, I don't think the mayor herself is doing it. Wait a minute, I can't go to, let me see. I can't go to Thornton Township. Hold on, y'all. Did my internet, wait a minute, let me see if I paid the internet bill. Hold on, y'all. Don't tell me the Thornton Township website is out. Hold on, guys. Trying to check out Thornton Township. It might crash because of all that's going on. So while I'm waiting on this to load, I don't think that, let's go to Thornton Township. I don't think that the mayor herself do a lot of stuff or possibly know what's going on. I'm sure she knows what's going on, but I don't think that she does it. You know what I mean? And it's like fix it. It's like fix it. Trustee Belcher coming to every meeting with her picture on her podium is freaking embarrassing. Hang her picture back up with the other officials. Fix it. It doesn't matter if it's just embarrassing. It's just embarrassing. Hang her picture back on the wall. She's an elected official, right? So even let's say that Mayor Henyard did not do that. Let's say that's not what she did. Like I said, we don't know because we're not there. We're just hearing what people talking about. Let's say somebody set up Mayor Henyard and was like, I'm going to take the trustee picture down and it's going to look like she did it. I'm setting her up. Let's say that happened, right? Baby, hang the photo up yourself. It looks worse when you don't do it. You know what I mean? So let's go to Thornton Township and let's see elected officials. We're just going to go over here because this was a rumor that I heard. And thanks for being here, y'all. Hit the. Okay, So we're going down here. We hear, ooh, wait, I want to share this. Girl, the shrimp boat. Oh my God, I'm hungry. You are, yes, that used to be the best. Near the garden. That's what it's called, Oakdale Garden. Yes, I remember the shrimp boat. Yes, yes. Okay. So we go down here. We have Tiffany A. Henyard. She's the supervisor, right? So also you have, this man's name is funny. Why is his name? Oh, now I get it. His name is Gary Depew. So he called himself Peppy Depew. That's cute. So we have at the Thornton Township on the website, you have Tiffany A. Henyard, Gerald Jones, Darlene Gray Everett, right? Trustee. Carmen Carlisle. She became trustee. Her picture's not up there, but she became trustee after another trustee passed away. She was appointed in, right? Loretta C. Wells, and we have Pepe Depew. Why this guy right here is not up on the website? Fix it. Fix it. It's the right thing to do. Fix it. That's what I'm saying. This guy right here, let's see, I'm gonna let this play a little bit. It's gonna be quick because my man, he collected a coin on this AdSense revenue. Shout out to Tommy G. Let's go ahead and share this screen. Right here. I'm right here.
You're gonna get the stipend then.
So, what's his name? Mr. Gonzalez. I think it's Chris Gonzalez. He also was the first one to say that he elected that night where they had that vote at 11:53 p.m. and she got in. He was the first one to say that he nominated Mayor Henyard. Come on, man. Put his name up there. If you did it, or if Keith Freeman did it, or if whoever the webmaster did it, it's another guy. He's always, I forgot his name, but he's over the food pantry. If he did it, I forgot his name. Put him up. He's still an elected official. You guys can have differences. You can have odds. Wait a minute, is the assessor off? Is she up there? Let me look and see. I don't think the assessor lady is up there, but we'll get to that. This guy right here, he should be there with the trustees. Put him up. It's the right thing to do. Okay? We don't know what's going on in the inside. We don't know if people lying, and we don't know the stress that she is going on every day. But this would help. Put him back up there.
You use it for your meals, you use it for your transportation, things like that. You don't go then and put everything on, say, the township credit card.
They say if you want to find the truth, the best way to do it is to follow the money. So we obtained the Thornton Township credit card statements through a Freedom of Information Act request and got to digging. When we looked through these, we noticed that Tiffany herself does not have a credit card. However, another one of her lapdogs, Thornton Township and Village of Dolton Administrator Keith Freeman, has made some awfully sus purchases in the last year. Take, for example, a round-trip flight from Chicago to DC. Despite an economy ticket running about $200, Tiffany and Keith booked flights on the Thornton taxpayer dollar for $1,265 each. That's first class, folks. Another set of transactions is the Bliss Beauty, a local hair salon. $565 on January 16th, $1,225 on February 3rd, and $1,735 on February 19th of 2023. Now, my question for Keith and his purchase of $5,400 on beauty supplies is, are these wigs for you? And if that case, slay queen, or are you secretly buying wigs for Mayor Tiffany and running up the taxpayer dollar for her? Next, let's talk dining. Mayor Tiffany and her comrades love spending money on extravagant meals, like $427 at Theo's Steak and Seafood and $426 at Hamada of Japan are just the tip of the iceberg. In fact, in the first 2 billing periods of 2023, Keith Freeman spent $5,900 towards meals on the Thornton Township card. Which begs the question, folks, is this illegal or merely unethical? Because to me, a public servant should not be balling out on the taxpayer dime. The question of legality is not for me to decide. I'll let the FBI handle that one. Let's just say Tiffany watches this video and you could say a message directly to her. What would you want to say?
Just resign. Just leave. Let me do my job.
If you're going to be a public servant, you better act like it or get the hell out. I'll see you in jail.
this is what I wanted to say. Why would you go to Abuse Supply and use the township credit card? Sorry guys. Where's my I lost my trying to find y'all. I'm trying to find y'all. Okay. I'm back. Why would you go to Abuse Supply and use the township credit card? Funny, because y'all, if you just joining me, this is what we do over here. I have 32 likes. Please. I got 71 people watching. Can y'all please hit the like button? Please. Thank you. But why would you go to Abuse Supply? Side note, hair color on point, in my opinion. Hair color on point. And use the township credit cards. Fun fact, rest in peace to Mayor Shaw. Okay. Him and his twin brother, they both had like the man units. I don't think he put that on a company credit card. Use your per diem. Use your per diem. He had a little toupee. He had a little toupee. Come on now, Mayor Shaw. Wish you was still here to tell her how to do that. Don't put that on a company credit card. But I think they did that because I didn't think this many people were FOIA. Can you imagine the clerk of Thornton Township and the clerk of Dolton and how many FOIA requests they get? They probably, people, I'm going to put it in, and I don't think people was this concerned. People didn't care what was going on with Dolton back in the day. Not to say like that, like they didn't care. They just was living. It wasn't that much. It wasn't as popular as what's going on now. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, why would you put that? Why would you go to put the Abuse Supply on a credit card? Or exactly, Erica. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. Hey, Tammy, thank you for the cash app. Thank you for the cash app. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just looking at my phone now. Thank you, Tammy. Thank you. I'm gonna use my I think for $5. I'm gonna use that and I'm put gas in my car. I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna go over there to South Holland later today, y'all. See what's going on for myself since they done 404. They done 404 and retracted their statement. I'm gonna stop by Dr. Nikita Cloud. I'm gonna stop by her store and go get me some of that gummy stuff I think she got. Okay, but yeah, why put the Dollar Tree on the dang on credit cards? Come on.
To amend.
Don't pray for me no more. And put Kiana Belcher thing back up there. Put Kiana Belcher back. Trustee Belcher. Would it be wrong if Trustee Belcher go herself and hang her picture up? Can't she? I know they can't get in. Their mailbox has been outside and all this stuff. But can somebody just go hang her picture up? Like, can any of these people, y'all, who was I watching last night? I want to say, was it the Late Night Crew? When he said the guy, you see the guy right over the Andrew Holmes, and y'all, every meeting, Andrew Holmes is writing something. Like he writing a novel. He always sitting there with his head down writing. But the housing director, they said he had the Black Widow spider on his chest. He always wear that jacket with the Black Widow. Y'all, but don't pray for me no more. Don't pray for me no more.
The bills is read. Items that have been approved by the board, people still haven't received the checks. Brother Moore, you prayed us in on unity. You prayed us in, and it came with the most divisive speech I heard in my life. Don't pray for me no more. If we're going to do this and we're going to be honest about it, let's be honest and be. If we're going to do.
Don't pray for me no more. Don't pray for me no more.
if we're gonna do this and we're gonna be honest about it, let's be honest and be direct. But if we're gonna sit here and keep doing this, because I really wasn't gonna make no speeches. I was gonna sit here, but it's just coming. I have a superseding motion to amend the bills as read. Items that have been approved by the board, people still haven't received the checks. Brother Moore, you prayed us in on unity. You prayed us in, and it came with the most divisive speech I heard in my life. Don't pray for me no more.
Don't pray for me no more. That's that in the Dollar Tree. The Dollar Tree. I gotta get that clip. The Dollar Tree. Okay, y'all. Let's go on back. Shout out to Trustee Jason House. Don't pray for me no more. Don't pray for me no more. I love it. Okay, so let's go back and then we're going to... y'all, this all we got. We ain't got y'all. This all we got. We got two. We ain't got this. We ain't got no help, y'all. Let this. So Jedediah Brown, we're gonna get back to him right quick, and then I'm gonna go back to Tommy G. So Jedediah Brown shared that, and he's a community activist, and he was tight with Andrew Holmes until that Kanika Jenkins thing happened, and that was very, very sad and hurtful to the community. But Jedediah, we ain't got nobody. Like I said, Jesse Jackson gone. He with us, but he gone. Jesse Jackson Jr. just dropped off. He said that's it. He can't take no more. Sandy Jackson just said she can't take no more. You know, I don't know. No, who we got? Jamal Green. But other than that, Jedediah Brown, he came on back to Chicago. Don't pray for me no more. He came right back to Chicago. Let's talk about it.
Andrew Holmes for these allegations. What is this allegation?
Hey guys, welcome back to Burgundy Blue Commentary. Today we're talking Jedediah Brown, who was once tight with community activist Andrew Holmes. Andrew Holmes and Jedediah Brown fell out because of the Kanika Jenkins case. Jedediah Brown is a community activist in his own right. He was formerly from Chicago. He's since moved, but he said he's boarding a flight right now to take care of some business in the village of Dolton regarding Andrew Holmes and the alleged allegations. He also went on to say that he has inside scoop, that he knows himself that Andrew Holmes may be arrested and possibly the mayor this week or before the next board meeting. We do not know that to be true. Jedediah says he has an inside source. However, Jedediah is not without controversy himself. And, you know, over here, we just talk about what we want to talk about when we want to talk about it. And I think I may be at that board meeting myself because I want to know why Jedediah Brown is in a tub with his pet monkey.
Don't pray for me no more.
Y'all, make it make sense. But check out my thorough live video that we did about Jedediah Brown. I'll link it below, and I'll keep you in touch about if he does come to Dolton. This all we got, y'all. This all we got. We got Jedediah over here. We got Jedediah over here with his, and I said it's an emotional support animal. I wonder if Jedediah went to South Holland today. Let's go check that out. But we got Jedediah over here with a monkey climbing in his mouth. And then we got Andrew Holmes allegedly being arrested. This is how we got. We ain't got Jesse. We ain't got Al Sharpton. We ain't got that. This is what we got. So Jedediah, it's on you to make this right, y'all. And if he does, calls for the resignation of Andrew Holmes. As always, take care. Jedediah says he has an inside source. However, Jedediah is not without controversy himself. And, you know, over here, we just talk about what we want to talk about when we want to talk about it. And I think I may be at that board meeting myself because I want to know why Jedediah Brown is in a tub with his pet monkey.
Don't pray for me no more.
Y'all, make it make sense. But check out my thorough live video that we did about Jedediah Brown. I'll link it below, and I'll keep you in touch about if he does come to Dolton and if he does cause for the resignation of Andrew Holmes. As always, take care of yourself and each other. And in the words of Roland Martin, what is this?
Marching with the charity. So what is this?
What is this? What is this, Jedediah? But okay, go off. Hey, I told y'all Jedediah is different, honey. Jedediah is beating to his own drum, and we're gonna see. But he said he had the inside scoop. Oh, Jedediah, what we gonna do with you? So let's go over. Let's see what's going on at Dolton Politics, and we'll head back over to shout out to Dolton Politics Facebook group, and then we're gonna head on over. We're gonna head back on over to see if any other news happened. So, okay, so somebody made a post. Let me refresh this. And this is a good group because I think they allow anybody to make a comment. You don't have to be on one side. Oh, they deleted it. Dang, why I refresh it? They didn't deleted that man post. Dang it. Yep, it's gone. It's gone, y'all. This man was basically saying we don't know what really happened. That's what he was saying, but they deleted it. Okay, so let's go on over to Dr. Nikita Cloud, who I do revere as someone that has the inside scoop. I want to see let's see his 19 replies. Is this real? Okay, she said, if I put my name on it, you can take it to the bank. He's here. Let's see what happened. I'm going to read some more. Reading some of the comments. I just want to see if Dr. Nikita said anything. This is a public page, you guys, so it's not a private page. Where is this being reported from? Dr. Nikita Cloud. I'm here. He's locked up. Then somebody else said something. Somebody said either him or Stan Brown. Because I swear, why won't you say anything, Stan Brown? This is crazy. Say something. Say something. All right. That's it. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. And the Southland Journal. Let's see what they had to say. Sorry, I'm trying to let me eat. Oh, they took it down too. Okay. So everybody retracting their statement. Let's go back to Tommy G. Everybody's retracting their statement. They said that they had locked this man up. They said he was locked up. Now everybody is like, maybe not. Except the chief did say nobody was arrested. Nobody was arrested. Nobody's in custody. We also heard from Mayor Henyard that she's okay. She's not locked up. So only thing that would tell us what's going on is time. Let's go back and listen a little bit to Tommy G and what he did when he visited the village of Dolton. Okay. Okay, Valeria. Them glasses are transitional. When she go in, the shades leave, and when she go out, the shades come on. Okay. Okay, with the fashions. Most fashionable former trustee, Valeria Stubbs. Let's go back.
I would like for you to repent for the sins that you have done or go to jail.
We've gone through all this where there's no transparency, seeing where money's been misspent, unfortunately. It's beyond something I think that could be repaired and fixed at this time. It's time to go.
Pulling up to a strip mall to talk to a business owner, Dr. Scott, that has been screwed by the mayor. Let's see what she has to say. Next, we meet Dr. Scott, who recently bought a strip mall in Dolton. She's trying to bring much needed services to the community, like a free food bank that functions like a grocery shop. But she's struggling against Mayor Tiffany's attempts to drown her out. Everyone I asked about Dr. Scott says she's like a saint and can't believe this is happening to her. Let's meet her and hear her story. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. We're a nonprofit organization. We acquired this entire strip mall to bring additional programs and services to not just Dolton, but the Southland of Cook County. The shelves aren't full now, but by tomorrow we will have all the shelves full, and the numbers indicate how much of each item they can have. This area here.
Want to start a business? I can show you how easy it is to form one in just a few steps. First up, starting your LLC.
When we purchased the property, the idea was to open up, a thrift store to give people access to quality items. We have not been able to do that.
How long has this been sitting vacant for?
July.
And you still have to pay property taxes.
Yes.
You still have to pay rent. You still have to pay overhead, insurance,
I
all of that.
still have mortgage. I still have insurance. I do partner with other organizations that give me volunteers, but I do have a small team that we have to pay payroll because we still function. We still try to serve the community by having the grocery store available.
If this isn't able to be funded, whose pocket does it come out of right now?
Mine.
Cities can have layers of bureaucracy that keep you from running your business and making money. And the longer that they keep this vacant, the longer that you have to foot the bill, and the longer that they cost their own people. This in particular makes me mad because when you see someone actually willing to take a risk like she is, and they're preventing her from doing it, it's not a good thing.
All of this space is to expand the grocery store. Right now, it's just being used as storage. Now, this room here is when we're able to do a pop-up fundraiser. We have things that have been donated to us that we sell to the community. All the clothes and things you see are $1, shoes are $2.
Wow.
I received a letter from the village telling me that I needed to have these 6 things in order for them to even begin to think about giving me permits. And that package was architectural drawings, which I've already submitted to the village, but they want to have a state certification stamp on those drawings and just a number of different things that they were asking for as though I were building a building. I'm trying to do simple renovations to get us back up and running.
Flooring,
and
paint, lights.
they're requiring us to do a number of things that someone who is building a structure would need to do. For the type of work I'm trying to do, it doesn't require everything that they were listing. They wanted to come in and do a occupancy inspection. I didn't request the occupancy inspection, and so I said, no, you cannot do it.
Because what they were trying to do is come in and write you up for everything.
Absolutely, to shut me down. When we were closed down for 2 weeks because we had flooded, there was a mother who drove up with 3 kids in the car asking if we were open because she didn't know how she was going to feed her kids. That is what matters to me.
If you could say a direct message to Tiffany, what would you say right now?
It's really unfortunate that you sit in a seat of, yes, power. In my eyes, you did not do the right thing. I have no idea why you chose to stop something that could benefit the community that you love. You grew here. Everybody else flew here. But I said to you when I met with you to see my heart and know that I want to help the community.
One way we fight corruption is with our vote. Another way is with our dollar. I'm going to donate $500 of my own money to this cause to keep this food pantry open and running so that the city can't squash her out of business, so she can help the people. I started the Rally Around Dr. Scott GoFundMe. I put $500 of my own dollars in. Let's flood this lady with money. Let's see what we can do as a YouTube community. And this is also a way to stand against Mayor Tiffany. Link is in my description. Let's blow her up. Thank you, guys. Let's blow it up. Let's fund this. And let's give a big, giant you to the Mayor Tiffany. If you try to approach her township, her fortress, what happens?
The police gonna come and
I'm up for the challenge. Let's head over to her township and see if we can speak to her or people that might know more about the story.
Good luck to you.
Yeah, good luck on that.
If you need bond money, just call me.
Hello there. Yeah, as you can tell, some of the city officials don't want to talk about what's been going on, but let's talk about the motorcade that Tiffany uses to roll around town like she's some sort of crime boss. We did some digging and we found the receipt from the car dealership that Tiffany leased these Tahoes from. On just one of these Tahoes, with a retail price of $93,000, Tiffany overpaid by nearly $56,000. I don't know if she's the worst negotiator on the planet or if there's something fishy going on here, but this is a shining example of how Tiffany has failed the hardworking taxpayers of Dolton. It's purchases like this that has led the town to be millions of dollars in the deficit. We're probably not going to be able to talk to many of these people because they know that they're guilty, allegedly, but let's go into the township and see what we can find. I love bringing justice to a city. Is Mayor Tiffany, would you say, a hero or villain?
Hero, of course.
Why is that?
Everything she's promised, she's done. Get the garbage picked up properly. There are a lot of improvements. Like
Nice.
She has an amusement park for the kids on Greenwood Avenue.
Are you a citizen? Are you an employee of the city?
I'm a citizen. Yeah, I've lived here for almost 32 years.
Because we talked to some people who are really upset about some of her spending. She's buying $150,000 vehicles, the fact that she's bought an ice rink basically for herself. The naysayers are saying some really damning things about her. What do you think about that?
There's this drumbeat to try to remove her. I don't know because of her youth or what it is.
So would you say financially she's spending the taxpayer money appropriately?
I think so.
Why do you think the FBI is in town right now?
There's a lot of hubbub and a lot of stuff going around, people talking and
if you're not making $158,000 per year, but you'd like to,
me personally.
Okay, so I want to address certain things. Some people, they you know, if you just joining me from a former Daltonite here, please click the like and consider subscribing. I have 101 people watching. Just hit that like button if you don't mind. I would appreciate it. Okay. I don't think they want to remove her because of her youth, because I think so many people voted her in because she was young. Like I'm saying, I'm not trying to be funny or disrespectful, but the mayors were dying off before Mayor Henyard came. Like they just was dropping like flies. So and then when I see her say it's because I'm a Black single mother, I'm attacked. She was a Black single mother before she was sworn in. Like that was one of the things that people loved about her, that she was going to bring about change. And like I said, no matter what nobody say, that lady was hitting the streets. She was hitting the streets. I didn't even know who the mayor of Dolton was, but I knew who the trustee was, Tiffany Henyard. She was out there. She was out there for the people. Now election time is coming. I think they got one election is Tuesday. That's when they're going to vote on that high tax for the mental health. Well, it's $49 per $100,000 home. So I think that's when they're going to vote for that tax thing. And then also it's going to be after that, it's going to be the election in February. So I think a lot of people are thinking that people want her out of office because of her youth, but no, that's why they voted her in, right? That's why they voted her in. I just think that it could be something done, like possibly between the mayor and the trustees before February, because at this rate, this is embarrassing. It's devastating. Strangers are running into town. Like technically, Tommy G would have never came to Dolton. Like we don't. Okay, let me just for people that don't know. I did a video. Dolton is 95% Black, and I was talking about the Picure Lake. It's a lake in Dolton that way before the new mayor was in, that I think Dolton sold the lake. I don't know why they would do that, but they sold it to the Picure Club for $160,000, which means that the residents of Dolton, if you didn't know, the residents of Dolton are not allowed to step foot on that lake. And it's actually been reported that that Picure Lake is all white. Now they will open it up for like if police have to do diving things and stuff like that. But other than that, y'all ever saw Life? Y'all ever saw Life? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all ever saw Life with Eddie Murphy and who was that? Martin Lawrence. And remember Martin Lawrence went to get that pie? Remember Martin Lawrence went to get that pie off the windowsill. He was so hungry. And you like it set him off when he was like, "This white's only pie." So that's sort of like the rumor that Picure Lake is. Like it's you have to basically be we'll play that video too. I wonder if Tommy G want to come back and do something on that. You're in the community. It's a lake and none of the citizens can go fishing there. You can't fish at an outside lake if you're not a member. Now, is it their fault? Nope, because the village sold it for $160,000 and now you can't get it back. But when they be talking about it's nothing to do in the community, you can't go fishing. It's a lake right there. You can't even throw your fishing pole over the fence. And the rules of the lake is you have to be it has to be handed down father to son, grandfather to grandson, buddy to pal. I'll play the video later. Buddy to pal, or what's the other or it could be like nephew, uncle to nephew. But because it's been like that, that makes it all white. It's also, and I said, I sent the email, y'all. So we're gonna I'm letting y'all know over there at the Facebook group. Y'all know who I'm talking to now. I sent the email, told you I was Burgundy Blue Commentary. I was a former Doltonite, and I wanted to be a part of the group. And the man told me, whites only. Okay, we're gonna discuss it in the Facebook group. Now, is it your right? Yeah, it's your right because it's your group. You don't want me in there? But tell me why. Tell me why. All right, let's go, y'all. Let's hit this button.
As a citizen of the city, I haven't seen anything overt.
We just talked to business owners across the street in that strip mall that are not getting permitted and licensed to open up things that will help the community. A lot of these people are saying because they don't donate directly to our campaign, you get stripped of your business license or you're not granted a business license.
Oh, that's interesting. I've never heard of that. If there's such a thing going on, against that, sure. I'm hearing a lot of allegations. Sure. I have not seen anything concrete.
Hello, sir.
Hey, good. How you guys doing?
Oh, good. We're just doing a story. We've heard controversy about the mayor, and we're here to see if she's a hero or a villain. What is your take, sir?
No, I don't have a take. I'm saying, what are you here for?
Where Jason house at? Where Jason Zaddy house at? And Jason House, no disrespect to your wife. No disrespect. Sorry, Mrs. House. But where's Jason Zaddy house at? Don't pray for me no more. Don't pray for me no more. I was watching, I think it was the Late Night Crew. Please forgive me if it wasn't, but he was talking about this guy who was the housing director. He always has that black widow over his heart. I was cracking up. I bet you Brother Moore changed his jacket next board meeting because they eating up that black widow jacket he be having on.
Or just taking
We're running a video right now.
but you got to get permission to do that.
In a public area, sir?
Yeah.
I don't believe so. This is a public area, huh?
Okay.
Which means you get to film in public. There she is, right there. Oh, is this a public area?
Yeah, but we don't. You have to get permission to take pictures of people here. You cannot be in here.
Wait, isn't this a...
I felt so bad for them. You see dude at the counter. He was at the counter in the back. I'm just trying to pay my water bill. I'm just trying to pay my water bill. And here comes Tommy G with a camera crew and the controversy. Now, that's the uncomfortableness of the elders of Dolton that they're facing. I don't know if you guys know that, but anywhere you go at any time, people have cameras out here. People want to see what's going on. And that's one thing that the mayor said in the board meeting, like, you're letting strangers come into the community. Like, Dolton hasn't had this much action. I know that Sharks is popping. I know everybody getting their fish and chicken from Sharks right there in downtown Dolton because Dolton got some action going on. It's bringing people from all over the world to see what's going on. And that's why I'm like, somebody could just wave the white flag. And I think it can be the mayor to the trustees. Like I said, we don't know the ins and outs, but just wave the white flag so y'all can get along for the next year because this stuff is embarrassing.
The public area, though?
You can't be with the cameras. Come on out. Come on out.
Wait, this is a public area.
Come on out, gentlemen.
Can you ask that question?
Step out, please.
Is this a public area?
Sir, please step out.
I don't think this is legal.
Sir?
That's a police officer saying that. Sir, can you explain to us a little bit?
I want to...
The man you see here is Deputy Chief Lacey. While you might...
Lacey thick. Lacey, that shirt is about a 18 and a half around the neck. About an 18 and a half around the neck. Now, this is the thing with Officer Lacey. When he is there, how did he get there that fast? And why as the chief, he had to be the one on the scene? Like, he should have something else to do. But maybe he was in the area already, because I've never been to that building. When I was there, I was at the old Village Hall. And you guys, let me shut up before we talk about that Italian Fiesta $500 ticket. I'm just shut up right now. I'm gonna just shut up. But I was at the old Village Hall, at the old one. So I'd never been to the new municipal building. Dang it. Yeah, I was at the old Village Hall over there by the railroad tracks, and over that way is where the police department is, and this one is over there by the Old Secrets, aka I'm saying the Old Secrets, but for Daltonites that are in here, and y'all remember, it used to be the Dolton show. It used to be the Village of Dolton show. It used to be the Dollar show, the Dollar movies. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, and if you guys want more information on Dolton, please visit my Patreon. It starts at $4, and I'll be uploading more things there. Thank you. It's in the description box. Support the channel. All right, let's go right back. Let's go back to what Tommy G was talking about.
Look at him and think he's a Walmart version of Detroit urban survival. He actually is a man with a disciplinary report thicker than the Bible. He currently has 3 active lawsuits against him. All 3 of them allege violations of the Constitution for the acts he has committed. Let me share some of his past actions with you so you can get a picture of the man he is. Let's start with his petty incidents. One of his reports details him threatening the water company over a $300 bill he didn't want to pay. He's also known for trying not to pay tolls when he drives through them. But things get more serious. Many residents have banded together to note his excessive use of force and his use of the taser. In a 2012 incident, he was sued for 4th Amendment constitutional violations due to excessive force. Lacey lost this case, and the judge ordered payment of $12,000 for the incident. In the summer of 2021, 19-year-old Alexis Wilson was shot 7 times and killed by Dolton police. Her mom emailed us twice, pleading with us to expose Officer Lacey. Activists Carlos West and Rabbi Michael McLennan protested this killing 7 days later, exercising their constitutional right to free speech. However, their rights were violated by Officer Lacey once again.
Oh, he cute. He cute. The guy with the aviators. Okay, now this is my question. Before I get into time, y'all, I told y'all. Give me your ID. Vroom, 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 a room. Okay. But anyway, this is what I want to talk about. That Alexis Wilson case was really sad. And when it happened outside this on Sibley, outside this restaurant called Baba's, and they have like sandwiches and chicken. It's like a late night restaurant. Like you could go there after the club. You can go through the drive-through. It used to be, if you guys know about Baba's, let me know in the comments. It's a lot of former Daltonites in there. I'm sorry, Roland Martin. What is this? Was the old Baba's Domino's Pizza? Or was it the old, what was that Baba's? Was it the old Domino's Pizza or the old Taco Bell? Let me know in the comments. But she was in the drive-thru and she did get shot. It seemed like she got her life was taken from her. This was my question. The next day, the restaurant was open like it was nothing happened. The next day, it's sad. It's sad. So prayers to Alexis Wilson's family.
Again when he ordered their arrest without due cause. They filed a lawsuit, and on March 4th, both of these men were awarded $50,000 in settlements. This is one of Mayor Tiffany's lead lapdogs that she uses to control the town through his goonish actions. Another case he was involved in resulted in the largest settlement in Cook County history, $33.5 million.
You guys step over there on public property.
This is not public property. Where is the public property?
Have a good day.
Can you not answer my question, sir?
Do you have ID? In Illinois, you have to have ID. Do you have ID? May I see it?
What is the thing you suspect us of doing?
In a minute, I'm asking you.
This is a public taxpayer area that we're now being
Step over here, sir.
hassled.
Step over here.
The goons have come out. Okay. This is quite a response for people doing the story.
Keep walking, sir.
How many police vehicles are coming for this?
What exactly are you guys trying to accomplish?
The mayor. Is she a hero or a villain? This is part of the convoy too, guys. The taxpayer sponsored Tahoe's right there at $150K for a vehicle. Oh wow. That's
Run me
more
over
guys on the scene.
Wisconsin plate when you're ready.
I can tell you, sir, I'm not riding dirty in the slightest, so there's nothing you'll. How are you doing?
651. Sir, can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you have your guys sit in the car, please?
What? No.
You sure?
You want us to do something off camera? I'm surrounded by 6 people. I'm not going to about to do
Yeah,
that.
step back real quick.
Can you please tell me why you refuse to say what the public area is that you want me to go to? Tommy G, they call me. Milwaukee representative.
Everybody cams on.
In Milwaukee, you can literally steal a car and rob a bank and not this many cops show up. So once I come up clean, then what?
Who else got ID? Coming back. State of Illinois, you're supposed to have ID.
Go get your ID.
For what?
Hey, go get your ID. Unlock the car so you can get his ID.
It's not a request.
Oh, it's not a request.
Not at all.
You know you're lying, right? In Illinois.
For what?
Get it right. I know who you are. Got your information. Get it right.
That sounds like a threat.
Coming back, valid.
Hey, nice job. You're valid, dude. Good to see you.
I'm legal, so.
Okay, gentlemen. Have a good day.
Are you going to get in your vehicle? I'll get in mine. You get in yours?
Hey, go to your car. Have a good day.
What the f is going on, these motherfuckers?
I get into
That's intimidation. This is why the trustees did not want us to come here. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Is this something that someone that's innocent would be doing? Look, business. Shut down. Shut down. And shut down. Mayor Tiffany, when you go to jail, there will be many people applauding it.
There's only 20 police officers.
Okay, guys. So that was embarrassing to me. That was kind of embarrassing. Like when he told Tommy G, "I got your ID. I got your ID." That's just unnecessary on camera. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, so embarrassing. Okay, so you guys, somebody pointed out, someone wanted to know, oh, hey, Jamin, my mother is involved. Oh, how? And also, thank you, Barbara. And it says Wilson. Thank you for the Cash App. Hold on, guys, 1 second. All right, guys, I'm back. Okay, so let's go back to the old Dolton. What do you call it? Let's go. So somebody put a comment here and you said your mother is involved. Oh, and I was going back to Barbara. Thank you for your Barbara Wilson. Thanks for your Cash App. Like, I don't know if you're related to Alexis Wilson, but I'm so sorry if that is. That's so sad. Okay, let's go back. So let's go. Somebody said something about what is that place on Sibley that's fenced off, some type of mosque or something. It's 1 mile east of 294. Is it by the old funeral home? My mother's actually she's buried over there. Is it by the funeral home over there? It was okay, so this is what I heard. So I was working on this project and this guy said he bought the old flower shop for old Daltonites. That's what it was. It was a flower shop. So he bought the old flower shop, and he made it a math academy, but it's closed down for some reason. So I don't know if he went through with that or what happened. But it was an old math academy. Okay, so let's go back. Okay, let's go to talking about, somebody said something about, is this that's what you want to know, is fenced off. So the good thing that she brought to Dolton, I don't know what it is. Somebody said it's gonna be like a strip mall, which is right off of that area, which is right across from the old Shell station and the old Amico, right? Okay, let's go back. Okay, this is who I want to talk about. This dude, I'm still mad at to this day. So if you didn't know, guys, I'm a former Doltonite, and I talk about everything Dolton when we talk about it. But we're not on anybody's side. We just reporting the news, and that's just it. That's all. Now, what I want to talk about is this old man's, what would you call it? It was a place on Sibley that's fenced off. I wonder if you're talking about this, because that's what she's building over there, which I think is good. But we heard from, I think it was the guy that I told you with the big security guard. Like, I was scared. I think he owns Rinky. His security guard was, I was like, wait, why you go up there with that security guard like that? We'll get to that. But this guy right here, he I want to let y'all know something else. Hold on, I'm pausing. This is regarding doxing. Okay, let me tell you something. I'm getting all these messages I'm trying to block. This all you could do when somebody tried to. I'm not. Let me tell you something. I'm not. The only reason y'all don't see me is because I'm totally toe up from the flow up today. What I have to say is the only thing you can do is protect yourself. Get insurance. Okay, get you some insurance. Make sure you have home insurance. Tell your loved ones what's going on. Have home insurance, have car insurance. And finally, make sure that you got your FOID card. Okay, that's it. I don't care, because if you're too sensitive to hear anything anybody has to say, and I think on this YouTube, in these YouTube streets, I think I'm the only South suburb person talking about it. It's a guy that says he's from Harvey. He gets online. I think I'm not trying to generalize him, but he's like, every time I see him get online, I kind of be like, where you live at? He live in Harvey, and he's gay. And he runs, and he's a white guy. He's gay. He's in Harvey. I'm like, how you get over here? How you get over here? Okay. And he runs something in Harvey, and I think he's the family of the place that owns, is it Wallow's liquor store? It used to be a grocery store, or Wasso's. I think that's what it is. He's the only other person besides me that's in the Southland. And let me tell you something. If you guys can have Shawan Burns and Hannibal and Late Night Crew and who's the other one? Pink Book Lessons, go and do what they want to do and say what they want to say, but they don't have any knowledge. But someone in the Southland cannot. That's really, really sad. So that's all I have to say. Now back to this guy. So this guy, I am still mad at to this day. I took my freaking dog to him. Okay, I took my dog to him. He was in Dolton, and he had the Dolton veterinary clinic. I took my freaking dog to him. Okay, and then let's play the news report. So I'm saying that to say, this has been torn down, and it was an eyesore. This was the veterinary clinic over there in Dolton, right behind Dolton Bowl. So the mayor, she definitely started to build some construction over there. I never hear the trustees really talk about it. I don't hear the trustees talk about it or anything like that. But I was wondering what it is. I heard it's gonna be like a strip mall, not a strip mall, a tower where it's gonna be like a store, a liquor store in there, a store, and like a cafe, like coffee and stuff like that. So something for the community. I see a plaque out there, but I never got the chance to get over there to do the plaque, to read the plaque. So let's read what this man did that I'm still mad about in Dolton. Okay, let's go back. Okay, Cheryl Burton, come through. I forgot about Cheryl Burton. Yes. Come on, Cheryl Burton. Share video file. And let's go back. And it's like, man, just make it right, y'all. This is so embarrassing. Just make it. Why? Oh, I don't know what that is. Oh, you know what? I did pass that. What is that? It must be new because I used it years ago. It was a doctor's office down that way that I used to go to. So I'm wondering, I know what you're talking about. I do know what you're talking about. That doctor's office closed down. But anyway, no shade, but try not to go. I try not to go on Sibley and Harvey for my medical stuff. No shade to Harvey. All right, let's share this screen, y'all. Shout out to Tommy G. All right, let's go back. Okay, share screen. Dolton Animal Hospital shut down. Y'all won't believe this story. Come through, Cheryl Burton. Looking good. All right, let's go. Oh, sorry, guys. Let me hit the... Don't pray for me no more. Let me hit the...
Eyewitness News reporter Leah Hope is joining us now underway into an animal hospital that has been shut down in South Suburban Dolton. 4 dogs were found dead there over the weekend. Several other dogs and cats in poor health were removed from that facility. Eyewitness News reporter Leah Hope is joining us live in Dolton with the latest. Leah.
Cheryl, as you mentioned, there were 10 animals that were taken away from this Dolton Animal Hospital alive. We understand that 8 dogs are being cared for as we speak at the Animal Welfare League in Chicago Ridge. We're still trying to find out what happened to 1 dog and 1 cat that was taken away from this facility. This as Cook County Police investigate and are eager to talk with a veterinarian in charge. The Dolton Animal Hospital has been shut down by the village of Dolton. Inspectors deemed the building not inhabitable. Some clients tell us they noticed a foul odor last week.
It smells a bit funny in there. I thought maybe it was other dogs that were there, that maybe a dog had got sick or had thrown up. But I told my husband, I said, oh, it doesn't smell good.
Yesterday, Cook County Police and animal control officers found 4 dead dogs and 10 emaciated animals. Officers say they were in cages without food and water. The State Department of Financial and Professional Regulation has a veterinarian at the clinic as having a valid license. Investigators are talking with staff to try and determine what happened and how things got so bad.
There was a fair amount of neglect going on in this facility. Absolutely. Yeah, there's no doubt of that.
Patrice Burton has been bringing her dog here for 12 years and was troubled when boarding her dog because he hadn't eaten even her home-cooked chicken.
We did notice he had lost a lot of weight. And I was upset then, and I'm upset today.
Dead dogs in the basement. He can never come back here. Fleta Pine saw the reports last night and came to get her dog's records.
I think it's deplorable. I love animals. I think it's deplorable. And he should be stopped.
So y'all, that doctor that doctor ran for the hills. Like it was like the next wait, hold on. Sorry. That doctor ran for the hills. Like the next day, he wasn't even trying to get his business. They found them dog bones buried behind the White Castle. He was like, I'm getting out of here. And what I don't understand is, I believe, because I used to take my dog there, my dog got sick, and I think it was a way to do a I think he had a crematorium in there, but then the funeral home is right. It's like not the funeral home. The cemetery is right across the way. So I don't know why. Oh, she was married to Jim Rose. Thanks for that. Exactly, Erica. I don't know why the heck this man would have some dead dogs up in his clinic. I am still mad at him to this day. So that place is torn down. And so since it's torn down, it has been an eyesore for years. And so now they decided to build something. I'll try to get a video of that. I actually don't know what it's going to be, but it's something new. And we don't really have a lot of new construction in Dolton. I think the newest thing that they ever brought up there was what did they bring? Taco Bell. They tore Taco Bell down, which is where I think over there where the Baba's Lemonade was. This was 100 years ago, guys. And then they built one they reopened the Taco Bell over there. And then that's it. So to see something new and right off the expressway that will bring more money into the village of Dolton is okay. All right, y'all. So let's see if we got any more news from Dolton Politics. I'm gonna get out of here, but we're gonna talk. Before we get out of here, we gotta talk about Jedediah and see what Jedediah has to say. Let me put on Tommy G right quick while I see if Jedediah had anything else to say. And like I said, Dr. Scott is at $18,000 because of Tommy G. I just feel so cool. I just feel like it's so cool that he did something. He saw somebody was in need and he made a move. That's pretty cool.
Something like that in Dolton.
Holy shit! That's wow. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that's Deputy Chief Lacey. He's the biggest jerk of all.
Officer Lacey, you want to handle this like a real man? I will pay you a week's salary. Any gym in Illinois or Wisconsin, I'll meet you there. Handle it like men. If I lose, I give it to you. If I win, donate to charity. And I'm pretty sure you're going to keep your little butt in the office. You're not going to take up a real challenge. I don't with bullies. You try messing with the water bill company when they're trying to collect their bill from you. You try messing with the toll people. You have a long history, longer than a Harry Potter book, of you messing with the citizens of your city. Come here like a real man and sort it out, or you can stay your scared little butt in the office. You pick.
My friend used to pay $163 for car insurance. Now look how much he pays. Most insurance companies are charging extra. They don't want us to know that there's an easier way to get cheaper insurance.
You're built like a fucking potato. All right.
Funny. I didn't even get to the part where
Is that
I tell
not a
you
public area?
that she's had me arrested.
What?
Yes, for picking up her campaign literature off my windshield of my car.
You got cuffed.
Yes, 8 months of them continuing, the court hearing for the case to be dropped by the state's attorney's office for lack of evidence.
Was where we were public area?
Yes.
Inside and outside.
100%.
We were escorted out. Made it seem like.
This lady right here have some balls. She's always out there, I agree. Like Stephanie's cool, standing up for what's right. I think the only thing that I did not that I didn't agree with, but I just found like when I be watching the YouTube videos that's going around, they be like, she got rid of the chief of staff and she was with Frank Zuccarelli for 20 years. But that's what they do. Like, that's what people do when a new person come in. Like I said, like when Brandon Johnson came in, he did keep Lori Lightfoot chief of staff. When Lori Lightfoot came in, she did keep Rahm Emanuel chief of staff. Correct me if I'm wrong. But when I told y'all back in the day, our chief of staff was riding around Dolton in a retro Rolls Royce. Oh yeah, if y'all remember that, let me know. Okay, so let's get out of here. Stephanie was basically talking about what was going on the credit cards and stuff like that. Like I said, I know that clerk or whoever get the FOIA request. Like, I never heard a FOIA request so much before Shirley Strawberry and Ernesto, or before what's going on in Dalton, I know they be tired. I know they email be like, man, they need I have to FOIA this, I have to FOIA that. Oh my Lord. And let's keep on going. But Tommy G, he did a whole, this is not even YouTube. He did like a whole cinema. This is a cinema situation. He's not even doing a YouTube situation. He's doing cinema. Like, this was crazy. He really brought the content, and he made a difference for Dr. Scott, which was important. I mean, she's at 17,000 plus now in like 2 days. And he made sure to put on his page that he's not even a middleman. He made sure that all that money goes right to depositing in her account. Okay. Now let's go back to Dolton Politics. Shout out to them. They're a public page. So I'm just trying to see. After you saw that stuff was retracted, right? Redacted, retracted, whatever. Who's this YouTuber on the journey to 1 million subscribers? Who's that? Oh, Fox 32 just dropped a report. Let's see. You know, it's just embarrassing, man. 404. Let's see. Let's go. I'm over here looking. 404. Everybody retracted their statement about Andrew Holmes being arrested. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, we have to. We don't know what happens. Only thing is time. Like I said, it's always so many sides. Let's see what minutes. Let me go to Fox 32. Dan Placo. Dan Placo will tell us what's going on. Y'all, you know, if TMZ start coming out to Dolton, that would be a mess, y'all. That would be a mess. No, don't see anything. So somebody said Fox 32. So let's go back to the Dolton trustees. I mean, not Dolton trustee, to the Dolton Politics page. Let's see what we got here. They are not in custody. Something going on. And someone says, it's a big difference for in custody and in question. I agree. It's a whole different thing. And you know what? I'm going to say this. Let me say this. Y'all, waiting on two things. Number one, I want to see that. Did y'all see that YouTube clip? That YouTube clip where Mayor Henyard's going to have the video footage, the body cam footage of the man that owns the Old Hostess, aka the candy store, that he said he can't get his license back because he didn't donate. He did not donate. He said he could not get his license back because he did not donate to the campaign. So they're alleging that he had a boom boom. I want to see. I hope this man did not have a boom boom room in the Hostess. Now we used to get our discount bread, Mr. Larry, please. No. So that's it. They said it was helicopters. They said it was, we had, what's our guy name? What's our guy over there? We had Jedediah telling us that everybody was gonna be picked up. I'm gonna be honest, y'all gonna probably just get upset at me, but I don't marvel in someone going to jail, especially a mom that started off to it. You could be a mom or a guy or a girl, but just to think that allegedly if she has this custody battle or whatever going on, that this could be a strike against her and she could go to jail and have her, then where will her daughter go? But I guess to her dad. But I don't marvel in that, like to see something like that. That's why I'm like, y'all can't come together. Now, I do agree A boom boom room with a big bed. What if Mr. Larry was up in that hole? What if Mr. Larry was up there when he was up at the host? That's Mr. Larry new property. That's his property, but he has it fenced off now. But it used to be back in the day, it was the thrift bakery shop where you got. And what if Larry was in there and he had like an underground? It's this place. Okay, you guys, so funny. It's this place. Y'all know I be outside. It was in is that Chicago Heights? Not Chicago Heights. I think it's Chicago Heights, but it's a restaurant. Like in the daytime, they sell Gary rolls and stuff. It's off Western and like what's that street that you go down? Lincoln Highway, maybe. Like you trying to go towards Matson, but it was this place, and it had like gyros and like steak sandwiches in the daytime, and at nighttime it's like a poles hanging up. The poles are up at the nighttime. It's a boom boom room, but this is Mr. Larry's lounge here. Not lounge. Dang, we'll talk about Larry's lounge. That was in Harvey. This is Mr. Larry's property now, and he can't open it. So he said because he can't get his business license, and he has a U-Haul, and he has this and that. Now he says he's innocent, and I mean, only reason I hope, and like I said, we critical thinkers over here. We don't know what happened. We're just talking about it. I hope he is, because if you had a boom boom room at night, that would be no. Don't do that, Mr. Larry. Don't get on the news and say something. So it's sort of like if you were doing wrong, don't get on the news and say nothing about it. Go ahead and pay that $3,500 and keep going to donate, Mr. Larry. Well, especially if you have the hostess. That was probably the dancer name in the. Coming to the stage, hostess with the mostest. No, Tilana, we're just saying that we don't know what happened. We don't know. We just over here on this channel. We just talking about it from a former Daltonite. I don't know what happened. I grew up in Dolton. I love Dolton. Dolton molded my most formative years, and I was a bad kid. But I wasn't a bad kid. But I had a son at 16, so I wasn't bad. But that's what they used to call it bad. I was in pregnancy homeroom. Okay, so I think what I'm saying is I don't know what happened. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what happened. So we're just reporting on what other people are reporting on. That's it. That's all. But I do have a spirit of discernment when it came to today, when I saw them posting that Andrew Holmes was arrested. I didn't want to be first. So that's why we went over to try to see what the Southland was saying in the Illinois Journal and all that stuff. And as we were doing a fake little expose over here, I'm no Tommy G, but as we were doing that, we saw that people started retracting their answers. They started saying, oh, they stopped taking their posts down. Oh, he wasn't arrested. Oh, they went from one person was arrested to the next person was arrested. Then the mayor came out and was like, no, I'm not arrested. Now, could they have just went to the police department to answer some questions? Yeah. And I think it would have been cool. I wouldn't have found nothing in Dolton if the person that was accused had any relationship with Dolton, right? I wouldn't found nothing in Dolton. So that's what we're saying. We don't know who to trust. We're just you have to come up with your own answers. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Miss Wilson. It's another Miss Wilson. Justice for Alexis Wilson. The truth will prevail. We're so sorry for your loss. We are so sorry over here. I wouldn't want her to go to jail. Just some community service. Now that's good. Just some community service and restitution would be fine. She got carried away with power. Yeah, I know y'all getting mad. People leaving because I was like, I don't want it. Like people be like jail time. Not because you put not because your assistant put a wig on a credit card. I don't think you need to go to jail for that. But if now let's talk seriousness. Sorry, guys, still trying to get myself together. Let's talk all seriousness. If let's say the accusations and what happened, because Las Vegas, okay, so the what's that dude name? The police chief, not the dude name. The police chief said that they're working with the Nevada police. So something happened. Somebody filed a complaint. Somebody filed a report, and it had made it all the way over here to little old South Holland and little old Dolton, right? Something happened. Period. So you have to go in. You have to go in. Now, what I don't get is I was listening to, I think it was Hannibal is Hungry last night, and Stephanie was on there, and she was saying the PR team is getting like $25,000 a month to, I'm sorry, guys, $25,000 a month to represent Mayor Henyard. Why won't nobody come out and say, like, she had to get on Facebook and say, I'm okay. She had to get on Facebook and say, okay. Why wasn't the PR team, unless they told her to do that, like she was walking her phone, like, I'm okay, I'm not in jail, I'm not in custody. But why wouldn't the PR team speak up for for Andrew Holmes? Like, now that's what's weird. Like, it's this whole situation going on, but y'all have a PR team, a paid PR team. Have them come out again too. Like, yeah, we had to go into the police station because of these accusations. When accusations come about, it's gonna be a court case, and police departments have to be documents have to be filed, right? So it's gonna be a court case. So yeah, I had to go into the police station for maybe some questions, or he could have went to the police station to file a report on something else. We don't know. We don't know where Andrew Holmes stay at. He could stay in South Holland. Like the police chief say, we can't tell you why they came in. But if you're a victim of SA, then you could, in the state of Illinois, you could file your, so she could have went to Country Club Appeals and filed a report. She can go anywhere she wants to and file the report. But allegedly, and I'm saying this was what happened, allegedly she filed a report in South Holland, right? Allegedly. So this is what I'm talking about. So when they said that he turned with that man from the Southland, I liked him, Dr. Cornell, I think it was. We're gonna go back to his page. I really liked what he did because he came out with his camera. We couldn't see a lot, but he came out and he basically gave us facts and told us what was alleged. He was like, we saw a car. We don't know who is in the car, but reports are saying it's Mayor and Supervisor Henyard. We do know Andrew Holmes walked into the police station. He was giving us all we could see. He didn't know. He said, we don't know anything until we file a FOIA request and get a mugshot and ask for a police report. That's it. So when it started to be posters going up saying Andrew Holmes is arrested, or we got the situation with my boo over here, Jedediah. What did Jedediah say? Like, okay, this right here, when they said that it was helicopters hovering over Dolton Riverdale, I saw the reports of that. My thing is, they wouldn't bring a helicopter out for Andrew Holmes. Just go get him. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't even that. Okay, and then what Jedediah said, it appears that the Dolton mayor, Tiffany, may be facing criminal charges. Inside sources suggest she may be arrested as well between tomorrow and Tuesday. That's he saying he got an inside scoop. I'm somebody that do not have an inside scoop, so I'm only reading what the reports have to say. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm doing on this channel. Now, it's a lot of other channels out there. They get the inside scoop, they get the juice, they get the tea. I'm just reporting from an old Dolton night, some nostalgia, and what we see in the news today. That's it. But I did have the spirit of discernment. I was like, okay, so why is nobody else reporting about this? Why is it just a post that he has been arrested? And it came on the heels after Jedediah Brown, not blaming Jedediah, But after he said it appears Dolton Mayer may be facing criminal charges, it came on the heels of that. So could the same source be spreading the news around that this is what's happening? Because that would have to be an insider, right? It had to be a real insider. And that might be one of the reasons, now that I'm talking out loud, that this young lady decided to go to South Holland instead of Dolton, right? Because it got to be it's a leak somewhere, y'all. It's a leak somewhere, and I don't think the leaks are the feds. You know what I mean? People talk. It could be something as easy as a secretary, a clerk, somebody who cleaned up at night and saw a file and got an inside scoop. It could be anything. Somebody that went to submarine station and got some soup and then they overheard somebody talking. It could be anything like that. We don't know. The only thing you do know is time. The PR team is probably cutting Holmes loose, especially if there's... Oh, I forgot about the audio. Yeah. So the man said it was audio. Yeah. But dang it, at the end of the day, this could have all been... I keep on going back to that. And it's something like, this could have all been, like, if they would have never went to Vegas, this would have never happened. But coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? Like, that's crazy. Like, if she just would have got on a plane and just her and Keith went to Vegas, or her and Carmen went to Vegas, or her and Trustee so-and-so went to Vegas, it would have been enough. But that whole group, it was trouble, right? It sucked. Okay, I think that's all I want to say, guys. I just want to, we're talking over here. We're free think. Shout out to Dolton Politics. Shout out to Dr. Let me see if I still got him. Dr. Cornell, if I still got him up and what he had to say. He was live. We saw that video. And then that was another thing I want to come on here. Some guy named Tony, I'm over here on the page. He says, I'm hearing some bogus stuff from y'all local news agencies. Get your ass together. Okay. Let's go ahead back to Dr. Cornell. I thought he was trying to do the best he could do. Let's go to there. Then we're going to cut it loose. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Let people know I'm over here. Just talking about it. Okay, let's go back. We've been on here too long. And we'll be doing a late night chit chat. Let's go over here. Okay, Dolton Politics. So he just posted this 14 minutes ago. Let's see what he had to say. Like I said, we're critical thinkers over here. We think for ourselves. Everybody's open to their own opinions. This is just a chit chat about it. We chit chatting, okay? That's all we do over here. Don't pray for me no more, okay? Don't pray for me no more. Let's go ahead with this. What is this? Oh, hold on, guys. But hold on. Let's pause that. I think we already saw that part, but I'm gonna play it for the people that came in later. Okay, let's read what he has to say because he had to do a correction. Okay, as of 4:20 p.m. Friday, March 15th, the video. Oh, it's somebody's birthday today. Dang it. It's somebody's birthday today. I forgot. Oh, gotta get it together. As of 4:20 Friday, March 15th, the video below of the South Holland police chief is the best, I agree, confirmed information on what's occurring. There have been many reports coming in to all major news outlets from credible sources. According to the chief, in the below video, there was a complaint for a sexual crime filed at the South Holland police station on Wednesday. The chief did confirm that the South Holland Police Department is working with Nevada authorities on this investigation. When asked if Mayor Henyard or Andrew Holmes was currently at the police station, the police chief paused and then stated that he could not confirm the whereabouts of anyone. There are several news outlets still at the South Holland police station, including the Southland Journal. Okay. Who did this? Are you not entertained? Y'all are crazy. Who did that? Okay, let's go ahead to Southland Journal YouTube page. Let's give them some love and subscribe over there. And then we're gonna get up out of here. Are you not entertained? Do not pray for me no more. Let's go back here. Share the tab. All right, let's go over here so y'all can hear it from yourself. Like I said, we're critical thinkers. We think for ourselves over here.
We are live with the Southland Journal. The police chief is coming out with some of his. We are live with the Southland Journal, and we are going to hear some statements from the chief. We are here at the South Holland Police Department.
He's asking what's the preference with the son?
I'd rather not in my eyes.
Okay. We are here live at South Holland. I want to hear some statements from the South Holland.
That chief weighs snatch.
So let's have some ground rules here. Obviously, this is you guys know that someone did place a police report here. I'm limited what I can say. Although you have a job that's needed to ask certain questions, but I would be limited on what I can say.
I mean, come through, chief. Look how little his waist is. 1 second. I am jelly. That's like a 32 waist.
So Sean Staples, Chief of Police, Southland Police Department. Staples, STAPLES. And to my left, I have Deputy Chief Chris LaRue, LAREAU.
Is CHRIS?
Correct.
SCAN?
SHAWN.
Thank you, sir.
Did Mr. Andrew Holmes turn himself in to your police department this morning?
No.
Was there or is there an arrest warrant for Mr. Andrew Holmes?
To my knowledge, based on the database, there is not an arrest warrant at this time.
You said there was a police report filed. Can you tell us the nature of that police report?
There was a police report filed by a female victim for a sexual assault.
When was it filed?
Did that sexual assault occur in your jurisdiction?
It did not.
Can you share with us where that happened?
It did take place in the state of Nevada.
Why would she have come?
Allegedly in the state of Nevada.
Why would she have come to your police department to file this report? Is she a resident of your community?
I can't speak on her being a resident. I can tell you per state statute that when someone is a victim of a sexual assault, per state statute, they have that right to make that police report anywhere within the state of Illinois. That person did decide to make that report with the South Holland Police Department.
What is your next step?
We are in cooperation with the state of Nevada. We did fax that information to that police department in the state of Nevada. Right now, we hope to have some communication further with them, but at this time, we do not have that communication that I can share with you at this time.
And I know this report was filed Wednesday. Today's Friday. That's 2 days. Anyone taken into custody based on the allegations in the police report?
No one has been taken into custody now.
So no charges filed, no custody.
Correct, yes.
Are you launching an investigation based on that report?
Right now, we are cooperating with the state of Nevada. We are waiting to hear back from them for where they're at with this investigation. We would like to provide them our full cooperation, but based on the investigation, I'm limited to certain things that I can expound on.
Is there anything else that you can add?
Not at this time, no.
And you're obviously not able to name the person at the center of that police report that the allegations were made against?
I cannot name the person of interest or the victim.
Can you say if they're a trustee in Dolton?
I cannot.
Is Tiffany here in custody for any reason?
At this time, we have no one in custody based on this complaint.
Is Tiffany here?
I can't speak on the whereabouts of anyone who's involved in this complaint, but I can tell you right now, our police department does not have anyone.
All right, thank you, Chief.
Thank you. All right.
Okay. Okay. So we heard it. We heard it. Now, I also want to play what Jedediah, I got y'all. This what we got. This what we got left. No, I told you Jedediah is just different. I don't have any kind. It's not that I don't like Jedediah or anything like that. It's just I'm old and he different. That's all it is to it. If he want to have a monkey in the tub with him, I say go ahead. So this is what he posted. This is what he posted. I'm officially blown the hell away. Dolton Mayor herself discrediting what should and was official reporting, both inside and outside. I'm working as hard as possible to gain credible information, but I'll explain later because this has become strange and bizarre. Is he here? Because the last video we saw, he said he was here. So is he not here now? You know what I mean? So how is she discrediting? Is he? Oh, I'm sorry. You guys, you like I said, put in the comments what you think. How is he discrediting what should and was official reporting both inside and outside? Because I don't feel like that was a discredit. All she said was, I'm not. They said she was locked up and she said she's not, right? That's it. That's all. It's they said she was locked up and she went live and said she's not. I don't think it's discrediting. Let me know y'all thoughts. I love to hear y'all opinions. Let me tell you, I don't get mad when somebody don't agree with me or nothing like that. I'm just asking, like, what was discredited? You know what I mean? And I also don't want Jedediah to let the way he doesn't like Andrew Holmes take away from the whole situation of being an advocate. It was like they were cool at first, right? Before the Kanika Jenkins thing. But don't let it take away that it was a victim of some kind of situation, some kind of crime, right? And you're supposed to be worried about the victim, not so much Andrew Holmes, right? Am I making sense? Am I making sense? Let me see. He's talking about her fake news comments and threatening to sue folks reporting about her. Yeah, probably. Like, you got to have a lot of energy to keep suing people. Like, let me tell you something. People are going to talk. You know what I mean? It took me a year to want to say anything because Dolton is my hometown. I love Dolton. Dolton, I wasn't born there, but I grew here. I didn't fly here. What she say? They grew here. You flew here, or something like that. Dolton I have a love relationship with Dolton, and I was very, very, like I told y'all, true story. Went to vote. It was nobody in line. I took an elderly person and I took a relative to vote because it was so important to vote at this time, right? And this is what I wanted to see. Like, to see them lined up together in this photo, to see them lined up together with a young mayor. This was exciting to see. Like, I believe Trustee Brown is a good trustee because she is retired. And I don't think everybody should be working. Like, we know that Trustee Kiana Belcher is working. We know Jason House is working, stuff like that. So, and I know that trustee job is part-time because they don't pay them a lot, right? But to have like a couple of the retirees like Stan Brown and Tammy Brown, that's cool too, because they could react with the seniors and stuff like this unison right here. Andrew Holmes was cool too to see, because he was a community activist, and he had like, to have him come out here, you would think it'd be like sort of like a way that people would stop crime a little bit. I'm doing air quotes, like, man, we ain't gonna mess around over there because they got community activists and he doing a citizen's arrest. Andrew Holmes is good for a citizen's arrest. Okay. So like, I wish you would. Citizen's arrest. Sorry. Excuse me, walking right past you. But this was so good. Like, this was a movement. This was something to see. And now it's gone. You know what I mean? It sucks, man. It's embarrassing. It sucks, and it could have been different. That's why I'm like, sometimes you ever get into it with somebody and it's like you feel like you can never apologize, or you done went too far, or you said the wrong thing and there's no coming back. I'm just wishing that the next board meeting, that the white flag will be, that when the trustees walk into the next board meeting, and it's like somebody got to be, I'm not saying a bigger person, like the trustees are wrong. I'm not saying it like that. The trustees, I feel like they tried. You know what I mean? Okay, side note. You know how they be saying, I don't know about Riley. But I know officials and mayors. I worked for 2 mayors in my lifetime. One was in Dolton and one was in Richmond Park. I worked for 2 mayors in my lifetime. The mayors yelling at and cussing people out, I saw that all the time. So sometimes when they say that, I be like, oh, okay. When I see them over talk, I used to see that all the time. So it doesn't faze me. But that doesn't mean everybody has that thick skin where it would phase them. Like, I was listening to Dr. Nikita Cloud which was a cool podcast. Make sure y'all check it out. What was that guy named? Mayor Tom McDermott. He's in Hammond. He has a podcast, and he had Dr. Nikita Cloud and Stephanie over there, and they did pretty good. And she was talking about how she was getting like I ain't taking that S. Like, you ain't talking to me any kind of way. I saw it all the time. So like, it probably would have rolled off of me versus Nikita, who already is a business owner, has her degree. So I've been where I worked for municipalities before, where the mayor would call you in your office and yell at me. Now, I know Mayor Shaw hasn't yelled at me before, but I've seen people yell. I mean, rest his soul, but I've seen people get yelled at. I've seen people get yelled at by the mayor's office, different mayors. You know what I mean? I've seen that happen. So I don't know about that. Now, Frank Zuccarelli, I wonder if he even raised his voice. He seemed like he was really, really nice. I didn't know Frank Zuccarelli at all, but I do know that it seems like the programs that I see now, I don't recall seeing that many programs being publicized before. I'm saying I didn't see that. Maybe I wasn't looking for them. You know, after the pandemic, stuff got harder and harder for me. So maybe I wasn't looking for those programs hard enough, but I didn't even know that you could walk into the food pantry. I didn't know nothing about those things before this mayor came along. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. But I wish so much that the mayor would just wave the white flag and Keith Freeman, and they would go into Village Hall today, line these back up the way they used to be, line it up. And when the trust put my girl Trustee Kiana Belcher photo back up, put it up. Anybody. It don't have to be the mayor put up. Somebody else, just put it up. Whoever's in charge of environmental services, put Kiana Belcher picture back up. The guy that's praying at every meeting, put Trustee Kiana Belcher picture back up. She earned that spot. Put it up. It's embarrassing for her to come in there and have it down. Put the picture back up. Sometimes you have to just say, you know what? All of this is not worth it. It's not worth it. Let's make a difference. It's not worth it. You know what I mean? Now it's not just little old Dalton looking, or most of the seniors coming into the board meeting, or little old news outlets. The whole world is watching. The whole world is watching. Put her picture back up, line the trustees back up, because it's all about unity. And sometimes, even if you don't feel like you're wrong, as a leader, you're going to have to just say, you know what, that's it. I'm not saying let people walk all over you, but no, I have to be a good example, because even if let's say the press are making her, like, she feel like the mayor's feeling like the press is making her look like a bad guy. Change it where they don't have any kind of sound bites. Nobody like me is sitting up here on YouTube talking for 4 hours about it. Change it where you don't have, where you're squeaky clean. Where you're squeaky clean, change it. Change it. Okay? That's my thing. That's my thing. It's not too far gone. It's not too far gone. You know what I mean? And I think that the trustees I think their board meeting is Monday. Then we vote Tuesday. The 19th is the election, right? Like, change it. Now, let's like I said, we just play devil's advocates over here. That poor lady, like I said, I'm not saying we don't know what happened. That poor lady. But the stress, what's going on in the community, the amount of energy everyone's putting into it, all these people are family people, and everybody in this row have people that love them, right? They have people that love them and care about them. Even the mayor. All of them have loved ones. They all being stressed out by this situation. Fix it. It's messy now, but it would be really dope if everybody just came together on one accord with honesty. Because at the end of the day, them receipts got to come out somewhere. They're going to get the receipts. They're going to get the receipts at the end of the day. It might be when the new mayor come in. But them receipts going to come on out. Okay? That's period. Those receipts are going to come on out. If you had a tiff with somebody and you lost their jobs, I remember being in a municipality. That's why I never want to be there again. Just thinking at any time my job can be gone if I didn't do this, if I didn't do that. It wasn't like a normal job. You know what I mean? Just if I didn't campaign, my job gone. If I didn't vote for a certain person, my job gone. If I didn't respect my precinct captain, my job is gone. I never wanted that feeling again. So and then once your job gone, you can't get no letter of recommendation from these places. That's it. Your job gone. This is like, these are hard times. Come together, man. Like, this is embarrassing. And this, like I said, I think everybody was rooting for them because this is the youngest group of people I've ever seen in my lifetime. Pause while we're getting out of here. Let me show y'all old Dalton, because I don't think y'all hear me. Like I be saying, let me see if I got it. I might have saved it. Hold on. Dalton looked nothing like this. And this is not about racial stuff all the time. Like, even though I saw Mayor Henyard talk about what was it? And you know what? Is it like an interim? It's like an interim. Like, why this stuff is going on? I think, like, while it's accusations, this happens all the time in politics. I think that maybe Andrew Holmes should step down for a little bit. Just step down. Like, why would you want, you know what I mean? No, step down. Step down. It doesn't make, just to take away from the distraction. And I don't know what kind of trustee Edward Steve was, but he seemed like he pretty cool. Like, watch, he seemed like a good guy. Let him step up for a little bit. I don't know if that's the legal way to do things. Let me see if I got it. I might have not had it. I thought I had it and I deleted it. I deleted it, guys. I'm running on an old computer, and I didn't have a lot of space. Let me see if I got it. I wanted to show y'all old Dalton. It was before my time. Oh, we got the Fox News. Hold on, let's go. Here come Fox News. Let me play that right quick. The receipt team. Those receipts gonna come out anyway. Better now than later. Just go and get. Here go, like with Mayor Nate, you know, I told you guys, like Trustee Norwood, she seems like the coolest trustee. I'm gonna wait for that interview that they're supposed to do with her. She just seems like she's kind of level, like she's not in the controversy. She don't want no smoke. She doing her job as a trustee, but she don't want too much. She ain't putting too much on it. I sort of like her vibe for some reason. Let's go. Like I said, I don't know any of the trustees. I haven't met them actually. I don't know Mayor Henyard. I just know that it was really cool. I think I told y'all mine that when we went to the polling place, it was just her and her baby. It was just odds that we ended up going to the local school and we saw her and her baby right before the polls were closing. And that was like kind of cool to see that she was standing out there with her baby and, you know, waiting for the votes to come in. She wasn't like that. This is so weird. Like, but what we saw, she wasn't like this. I've seen her in passing. I know who she is, you know, stuff like that. But I've seen her hit the pavement. So it's so weird to see. I understand, like, people be blaming the trustees for voting her in. And I'm like, but I understand why. You know what I mean? I understand why. They didn't know. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and play Fox 32. Like, it wasn't like she was just somebody they found off the street and she hadn't put the work in. She had put the work in. She really did. All right, let's go on over. Let's get on over. Then I gotta get off of here, y'all. And thanks for joining me. Small YouTube page. Appreciate the eyeballs. I appreciate you. Let's go.
$1 or more in credit card debt or personal loans may qualify for help from National Debt Relief. Minimum payments.
Developments after a new complaint is reported in Dolton.
And Elizabeth Matthews is standing by with more on what we know so far. Elizabeth?
Sylvia and Terrence, police sources are telling us that there was a police report filed here this week on Wednesday about an
after a new complaint is reported in Dolton.
And Elizabeth Matthews is standing by with more on what we know so far. Elizabeth?
Sylvia and Terrence, police sources are telling us that there was a police report filed here this week on Wednesday about an out-of-state sex assault filed here in South Holland with South Holland police that's actually connected to a Village of Dolton and Thornton Township work trip to Vegas last year. The chief of police here in South Holland tells us that no one's been arrested and there are no warrants out for anyone's arrest. But here's what we do know. Sources are telling Fox 32 that this police report coincides with an ongoing investigation by the Illinois Department of Human Rights. A complaint was filed with that department claiming sexual assault and retaliation against Tiffany Henyard, the Dolton mayor and Thornton Township supervisor. A former employee of Henyard says she was sexually assaulted by a Dolton trustee during a Vegas trip last year. The complaint says she was disoriented and didn't know how she woke up in the trustee's hotel room. Then when she spoke out about it, she was retaliated against and later fired. The South Holland police chief says they have shared what they now know with out-of-state police.
Right now, we are cooperating with the state of Nevada. We are waiting to hear back from them as far as where they're at with this investigation. We would like to provide them our full cooperation, but based on the investigation, I'm limited to certain things that I can't expound on.
So again, while this police report was filed here in South Holland this week on Wednesday, just 2 days ago, no one has been arrested. The investigation is ongoing. Live in South Holland, Elizabeth Matthews, Fox 32, Chicago.
All right, Elizabeth, thank you.
The future of your business is here. With Wix, you get advanced AI capabilities for more customization, more time, and more growth. Speed up your website copy with an AI text generator that delivers a consistent brand voice to every corner of your site. Unlimited unique visuals. Every corner of
Yeah,
your
I
site.
don't know. Sorry guys, I was trying to shut this stuff down. Okay, so there we have it, y'all. Nobody was arrested. So we've been on here for 4 hours. If you catch the replay, you will definitely see that when we was reporting the news, that news was getting retracted. They was retracting the heck out of it. Like, I ain't say that. But we do know something just not right, right? It's just something's not right, but nobody's in custody. That's all we're hearing. That's all we know. So over here, like, once again, we're critical thinkers. We talk about stuff, we follow through, and that's it. Okay, that's it. But make the choice for yourself on what you decide. Now I'm gonna say, side note, everything decide. I did say this. The amount of stress this lady must be through, I'd be like, man, what is gonna happen today? What's gonna happen today? But I think, like, to protect yourself, you need to really you need to protect yourself. I would tell, even if it's the allegations like this, you ain't gotta follow. You don't have to fire Andrew Holmes right away, but he should be stepping down, because this is the thing. If the woman allegedly, okay, so if the police officer allegedly was relieved off being off the mayor detail duty because of this allegation, okay. If the lady that is saying this allegation happened was fired on FMLA, okay. And I'm saying, okay, like, okay, we're taking steps, right? This is what you do. You remove the problem. And now we got Andrew Holmes. If he's accused of this situation, you need to follow the same steps the other two got, right? Because he was in the situation too. So go ahead and have him step down too. That's my thoughts. As always, I'm not here to judge. Like, who am I? I'm not trying to judge nobody.
I got some clothes. I got some jewelry. The rest I got tied up in investments. I ain't got nothing else.
Take care of yourself and each other. Bye.
Commentary blue, commentary, burgundy, commentary, comment blue, commentary, comment burgundy blue, commentary blue, commentary.